Hello, welcome to another day of game dev. Uh, so I'm going to do a quick reminder of what we were doing last stream on Saturday. We were just making the monster for our game. Basically, our game is about you go to an old town and you go to an old town. You for an interview or something. Basically, just an excuse for being there. You enter a building for your interview, and a door catches your attention there. So you go investigate, and you get knocked out by, I don't know, the investigator or the interviewer or the owner of that building. And when you wake up below the building where there's a cult for a monster, and you'll have to talk with NPCs that are captured there, find keys and codes to escape, and of course avoid the monster that is there. And the last thing we were doing was Annette Co English Co question paper says hi Annette, cool to have you here. And yeah, so last stream we were making uh, the monster model, and we didn't finish it. So let's go back to Blender and let's try to finish it. And I also want to, in this stream, I also want to rig and give it a texture to this monster. So let's go to File, Open Recent, and here is our monster. It's kind of Anit Go English Go question paper says, you play Roblox? No, one is. I don't play Roblox. Like I used to play, but when I was a little bit younger. Well, not like a little bit younger, but I don't really play Roblox a lot anymore. And Minecraft, no, not really. Like I really like those games, but I haven't been playing anything lately. Like nothing. So yeah, I would say the last time I played Minecraft was like a year ago or more. So yeah, I don't really play Minecraft. And okay, so this is what we have. I want to give it another. No, as I said, and I don't play like anything really. Um, the last thing I played was like Risk of Rain 2 with some friends, but that was like I don't know, 3 weeks ago. So yeah, I've just been busy making games and stuff. So yeah, I haven't played anything really lately. Okay, so I want to give it more teeth here. Risk of Rain is uh, it's a really cool game. That's on Steam. I can search it for you if you want. Risk of Rain. This is the game. It's basically like roguelike. Um, and yeah, you have these characters that have different abilities, and your task is to get as far as you can, and unlock different abilities for these characters, different skins for these ones, and yeah, unlock the characters as well. So really cool, really cool. Annette says, "Oh, bye." Okay, bye, Annette. Uh, okay, let's see. Let's give this character more teeth. So I'm going to grab the knife here, and here let's just make this basically what we were doing the past stream. So we are just finishing what we started, like this, and I can grab this one. Let's say this one, or this one, this one, this one. I could make him like this. Scale them 0 here. And let's go to wireframe mode so we can see all of these points here. And I want to grab here. Basically, I'm going to merge at distance or by distance, and I'm going to remove the remaining vertices that are there. So yeah. Okay, so we have more teeth here. And I think I want to, let's see, maybe I should give this like more, yeah, I'm going to do them again. So basically I want to make them similar to what we had going on in the low part of, or yeah, like basically in the jaw. I want to repeat something like that. So maybe a little bit smaller here. Yeah, like that. So now I can go again here, and let's select the ones that we want. So we're going to leave a gap here, like a gap of one, a gap of one, and yeah, now let's just extrude this. Let's scale this 0 like this. And one thing I want to do is, yeah, before I do this, I want to scale them on the Y. And let's move them a little bit on the, Y, but I want to make this stay clipped. And okay, I think that's good. And now I can extrude this like this and scale them back to 0. And yeah, so here, these ones I'm going to make scale. Let's go to wireframe, and I can select everything here. And let's scale it to 0. Or let's say merge by distance. Or merge by at center. And now, yeah, we have this. Put this here. Okay, now we have this teeth like this, and we can move it out on the Y. And okay, let's put some more teeth, and I want this teeth to be a little bit too like on the inside, like pointing towards the mouth. So when it closes, I don't see the teeth anymore. And okay, maybe we should give it a tongue too. But the thing about giving it a tongue is that I would have to animate it, and I think it's just how many days we have for this game jam. I'm going to put this here. So for the game off, we have 20 days. So yeah, I still want to have something finished when the period ends. So I'm going to first care about having something finished, and then we can polish. Maybe we'll even make the monster again. But first, let's have something finished to show up. Yeah, to show at the game jam, or to submit it. Okay, so let's go back to Blender, and let's make some more cuts. So let's grab the knife tool again, like this, and let's leave it some space for alternating this teeth. Okay, like this. Let's press enter, and I'm going to grab this one, or yeah, this one, Um, so how many do we have here? We have like 4 or 3 here. So yeah, I'm going to grab this one, so this one, and this one. And F22 YouTube says hello, F22. Good to have you here. We're just making the model for our monster. We're making a horror game, and this is going to be our monster. And we have 20 days for finishing this game because we're participating in a game jam or a game dev event. And yeah, we have 20 days. It's a horror game. And F22 YouTube says, I'm only here. Thank you for being here, F22. And yeah, so what we have now is just it's the basic story. If you go into an old town for an interview or something, basically just an excuse to be there. And when you enter the building, you notice a door that catches your attention. You go investigate it, and you get knocked out. And when you wake up, you are like below the building where there is a cult for this monster, and you have to talk with NPCs, collect keys and codes to escape the place. So yeah, that's the basic idea, and we're making the monster right now. So yeah, I'm just extruding, scaling here, and I'm going to grab all of these points, and let's, for example, merge by distance, by distance, by distance, and yeah, let's grab this, like on wireframe mode, and I'm going to make the teeth of this monster be a little bit more like towards the mouth. So when we close its jaw, it's not going to be on the way. So yeah, let's put a little bit like this. And I'm going to make the same thing for these ones. So basically like that. Like this. Just trying to make this look good. Okay, let's go back to solid mode. And this is how it's looking. And I think that's enough. Like but we still can try to make some more teeth on here. So on here. So yeah, let's try that. And if we don't like it, we're going to just use what we have now. Okay, so the key tool or the knife tool. And yeah, let's just make some more teeth. So it looks really spooky. Do you like the model? We started last stream, and we went through multiple concepts and stuff, and we came up with this idea of this monster. So yeah, I want something that's human, like human as a body, but still kind of I don't know. It has huge legs. And F22 says, let me try your games. You can go to the description of this live, and there's going to be, yeah, it says play my games. You can go there, and there's, yeah, this link that will take you to my itch page, or you can say, you can search romanleco.itch.io, or search romanleco itch, and you can say here, just click anything here, and for example, let's say this one, and then you go to my profile here. So when you go to my profile, you can go and play any game that I made, and yeah, that's how you do it if you want to. No worries, it's a pleasure. Okay, so let's go to face mode, and let's grab the faces, or oh yeah, the faces that will going to be our teeth. So yeah, let's extrude here. Let's scale this 0. Annie Carolini Vervara says hi. Hi Annie. good to have you here. We're making a monster for our horror game, and this is our progress so far. So today I want to finish this model. Ah, you're Alien Moon from Other Day in Twitch. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. How would you like me to call you? LA or Annie? What would you prefer? So let's go here. And yeah, now I'm going to go to wireframe mode, select all of this, merge by distance, in everything here. And now let's go to solid and select this and make them go inwards. Let's move this on the X then. Let's see how it looks for now. Let's see. I'm out of the edit mode, and this is how our monster looks like for now. LA is my nickname and is my real one, but I don't really care which one you use. Okay. And I'm going to, yeah, you say whatever comes first to mind. So yeah, thank you for being here again, Annie. And yeah, let's try to finish this monster today, so we can get to working the animations and stuff, because we still have a lot to do. This is one task for today, the monster model. And we have the main model, right? We need to rig it so we can animate it then. And we need to color it or give it a texture. Then we have to do some animations for it, like walking, chasing, and basically capturing you. And we'll see what else we need, but for now that's it. And yeah, this is backdoor programming. Monster feels detection bar instead of detecting you instantly. So yeah, let's just make this and a basic map so we can navigate and play with the new model for the monster. And yeah, we'll see if we can make anything else. So we have also implementing the sounds for the monster to hear, dialogues for NPCs and stuff. And yeah, so let's just focus on this for now, because I think that's going to be all that we're going to be able to do today. And he says, I'm excited to see how you'll animate it on Unity. We'll see how it goes, because I'm not the best animator or anything, but we'll have something worthy of a game jam, about 20 days long game jam. And I see some problems here on this match. Eduardo Rocha is here. Hello, hello again. You say hello, Eduardo. We are just finishing this model here for monster, and yeah, let's just move this on the X. And yeah, here we're basically done, I would say, with the basics of our model. But the thing is, this is not one match, so I want to make this one match before we rig it. And I also want to rig it. I could use Mixamo to rig it, but the thing is, I want to have an extra bone here for moving the jaw. So let's turn this into one match, and I'm going to go to the separated match we have here. So here, and I'm going to delete this. And here on link match, I'm going to change this to separated match, because that's really how it is. And let's duplicate it now, duplicate the collection, and this is going to be our linked match now that it's ready. Let's save this. And now let's turn this off and let's put this into one piece now. So this is one piece. We need to make this. We could have a Boolean modifier here. So let's try and do that. So first we need to apply the mirror. So here I'm going to use apply. Here I'm going to do it too, like everything just being just one mesh or one part. And yeah, so for the head, I'm going to add a modifier. Let's go to modifiers, and it's a Boolean modifier. And I'm going to use this object, so the body. And it's going to be, I think, an intersection. No, an onion. Maybe it's just a difference. Let's apply it. And now you'll see that we have this mesh changed. So let's just deactivate the body for a bit. Where's the body? Here. Okay, so let's see our new mesh. And there's a problem here with this face, like it shouldn't exist. So let's go and delete it. And here in this mesh, we're not going to need it, or this face. And okay, I think we are good with this. What we need is there's going to be faces here that we are not going to need. So I'm going to wireframe mode, wireframe, and I'm going to just select these things that we don't need. These things here, because these are faces that are not going to be seen, so we don't need them. So let's eliminate those faces. And now we can go and activate our body again. Let's go to wireframe. First of all, we can grab the body and the head. So where's the head? Yeah, so the head and the body. And we can say Control J. So now they are a joint object, but they are still not one mesh. So let's connect them. Go to wireframe, and here I'm going to put this. Maybe we need a cut here. Let's go to solid and see how this looks like. Okay, so on wireframe, maybe you can make this on this point be 1. So why do we have a point here? Not sure about that. Maybe you can eliminate this thing. So let's go to solid again. Let's undo what we did now. Let's hide the body. And let's see the points on this one. So okay, we have on solid, we have these 2 points, and I don't know why they are like this. Maybe I'm just going to leave it here. Go to wireframe, merge by distance. So now we only have 1. And let's do the same with this one. So merge by distance, and we remove the vertices that we don't need. And here it's the same. So merge at center. And now let's do what we did before. So, and I think we need to do the same here. So basically for these ones, at center. And yeah, let's put this back again. let's select these two. Control J. Let's go to edit mode again. And now we can put this. Okay, so we have one of the points here. We're going to connect it, merge at center, and we're going to merge this vertices here. So now they are just one part, or one mesh. So like this, merge at center. And we're going to do the same for every point. So at center. And I don't know if this is the best way to do what I'm doing, but it works. So that's what we're going to do at center. And we have like 2 points, 2 more points to do this. Or are we finished? Because here I just only have 1 point, right? Yeah, I think that's all. So now this is joined and it's part of one mesh. This is linked. And let's go do that for the horns too. So on our horns, I think I want to make this horn be like this, more to the outside. So we have a little bit more space for geometry and stuff. And here, this one, maybe we don't even need to make this linked, so we can just, when we export the model, we can just put them like as part of the head. And Bronze Studio says hi. Hi Bronze Studio, welcome to the stream. And F22 YouTube says how to reload the gun. What gun? What gun are you talking about, F22 YouTube? So yeah, let's just rotate this a little bit, so it's a little bit more like the other one. Let's see where it is. Okay, so I think this one is okay. Let's pull this back. Pull this to this side a little. How to reload the gun in Source Collector. In Source Collector, you don't reload the gun. You grab other guns. So yeah, it's a little bit difficult because not all the enemies drop you guns. So yeah, you don't reload. You find other guns. And you can go, you can change the gun. Like you have 2 slots for guns, so you can change them there with I think scroll wheel down or up. So yeah. Okay, now we have this, and we don't need to make this. We just can say, okay, this is part of the of this mesh, but the problem with that, I think, is going to be how do you know that this is attached? Say your game is good. Thank you so much. Tibusor Anik Bogu says, keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Tibusor. I will try to do my best with all my games. And okay, we have this, and I'm still not sure if I want to make this part of a match. So let's just leave it as it is for now. We'll see about that later. And now I want to rig it. You're welcome. So we could go to Mixable, but as I said before, we need to have a bone for this, for the jaw. So I'm going to try and do here. Let's go and let's make a rig. So let's go to mesh, or no, it's not mesh, it's armature. And from here, we can start modifying this. And I think I want to go to, I want to make this be displayed on top of the model. So here on visibility, or viewport display, yeah, in front. So we can see from everywhere. And yeah, let's just make this like this. Let's go to edit mode. We're going to put this here. Let's extrude it here. We can modify this later. And let's extrude it again to here. And let's keep one for the neck. And yeah, we need to go here, create another bone. So one that's bending here. And I think I want to separate this one. B, keep offset. Or I want to unlink this. So unlink. Separate ones. Yeah, but that makes us another armature. And for making my rigs, like I always follow this tutorial by Infancia. That's a guy that does 3D art. So Infancia. Let's you search the one that I'm looking for. So this guy is pretty cool. Has a lot of tutorials and stuff for 3D. So if you are looking to make 3D stuff, I would start here. And it's free too, so there's no excuse. So I'm looking particularly for a 2-hour tutorial that he has. That's super complete. Yeah, so this one.
To walk.
So I always use this for making my armatures, and when I want to export the materials, I go here. Because I always forget the process, so it's pretty helpful to have someone that has done it 1,000 times before. So let's go here.
Now I'm going to select this bone here on top of the spine bone and E to extrude it out. And this is going to be our shoulder bone. And see that it's attached now. And I'm going to escape out of that one. We're going to press Alt P here to
So yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Alt P. Alt P here. And that's disconnect bone. But it's still attached to the same armature. So let's go from here. And we'll leave it there. Roughly there. So that's our joint for the shoulder. Let's extrude it again to here, roughly. Let's go to wireframe mode, so it's we can see, or it seems better. And we know where to put this. And yeah, from here, the thing is, we're going to need one for each one of this. So it's going to be like a little bit of a tedious process, but I think it's going to turn out great. So let's move this here on the X. We have to make a little bone here. And so this is for the palm. And then we're going to rename this. So I can say, okay, rename this bone. Because I can go to armature, bones, and bone collection. Or bones here. Yes, here. So I can rename all of these ones. So this bone 0 is going to be bone 006. Instead, it's going to be bone or palm bone. It's going to be, this is left. So I'm going to put that L. And from here, I'm going to make this bone, and I'm going to just Alt P, disconnect the bone. And let's make sure I'm looking at it from the correct position. So let's go here. And okay, let's go to our wireframe mode. And with disconnected bone, I can do this from here basically. So let's just put this in the correct position, like here, where we have our sims. Like sims, not about the EA game, but the life simulator, but the these lines that we have here. Let's put it here too. And another one here. And we'll do that for every single bone. So from here, I'm going to extrude. I'm going to Alt P, disconnect the bone, and put it right around here, roughly in the middle here. Extrude again, roughly in the middle. Extrude again, and yeah, the same here. So I think maybe I want this bone to be a little bit like this, maybe like roughly in this part of the palm. And let's extrude here again. And we're going to say Alt P, disconnect bone, put this one here. And we'll extrude to roughly here. Afternoon 2, YouTube says, bye, I'm going to school. Okay, thank you for being here, afternoon 2. And good luck with your school. Okay, so the same here. Extrude it. And Alt P, disconnect bone again. It's super repetitive stuff, but that's what we need for our rig. So once we finish this, we don't need to make the left part and the right part, because we can just symmetrize it, and it's going to look like Blender is going to do that for us. So yeah, that's cool. Let's go to this here again. Alt P, disconnect bone. Let's move this from here, here, and here. So now we have our hand with the bones needed, and I want to rename these bones. So I think with F2 I can rename these bones. So okay, this is going to be called shoulder, or F2 shoulder left. This is upper arm that L, so that left. This is our palm bone, so I think we already gave a name to this one. Yes. And I don't know the name of the fingers for the hand, so I'm just going to look it up. Names for the fingers. Okay, so let's find one that we. Okay, so this is one to be okay. So pinky, ring, middle, index, and thumb. So this is going to be pinky. Let's make this F2. pin key. This is going to be 001.L. This is going to be pin key 002.L. This pin key 003.L. I've never done hands before, so, or at least rigs for hands before, so I hope this turns out well. And yeah, but we'll see. Okay, so this is for ring finger. Ring dot 001L. Ring 002.L. and a ring 003.L. And this is our middle finger, but I just want to check. Yes, middle finger. So F middle. Also, yeah, let's just call middle, and this is 001.L. This is middle 002.L. And here is middle 003.L. And this is our index finger. So index.001.L. Super boring, I know, but it's necessary. Index 002.L. Index 003.L. And this naming is just for not having to do this again. So this is going to be thumb 001.L, because you'll see in a moment that we are going to just symmetrize this and it's going to be looking okay. So this is thumb 002.L. Now let's do the hips and legs. So there's a way to make this correctly. But first, I'm just going to do go to the tutorial here and see what he does
Disconnect
for the legs.
Bone, because we want to move this independently. Now when we press G, we can move it.
So here.
Then I select the pelvis one, or the tip where I extrude it, and we're going to drag that one straight down, snap it to the axis with the middle mouse button, do Alt-P and disconnect this bone, and press G to move it, and put the top where the hip is, and make sure that the bottom is by the knee.
Okay, so the top where the hip is, and the bottom by the neck, or by the knee. Let's try and do that. And okay, so he did his bone from
Press G to move it with the middle mouse button.
From there. So let's make the same. Like this. So maybe like this. I'm going to disconnect it. So Control P, or Alt P, sorry. Alt P and disconnect the bone. It's going to be like this, maybe. Let's see where he positions his bones. Let's go from here. So yeah, let's just check again.
Extrude it, and we're going to drag that one straight down, snap it to the axis with the middle mouse button, do Alt-P and disconnect.
And I think I need a little bit of changing this now. Okay, it's I think it's okay. Let's see how this goes.
Connect this bone and press G to move it, and put the top where the hip is, and make sure that the bottom is by the knee. E to extrude down to the foot, and E to extrude again to the bottom of the.
Okay, so I think this is okay. We'll check how how this moves when we have the rig finished. For now, yeah, let's just check. So to the end of here, and we need one more. That's going to be, let's go to this side here, and this should be like roughly here, and it's going to be like this. And these phones are not going to be showing up anywhere, so we don't have to worry about that, like poking through the mesh. And okay, so I need what I said before. That's let's try to go to this side here and make everything align properly here. So here's okay. I think putting this back, like following the spine, like this, maybe. So has a little bit of an arc here. And okay, I think I can make this like this. And yeah, I think that's okay. So yeah, now let's see how we're going to make this. So we could make, let's extrude this. Let's put it here. We're going to make Alt P, clear parent, and put this here. Or no, I don't want to clear the parents, but I want to make this disconnect one, sorry. So let's grab this here. And maybe we can have another one here. So let's, yeah, like it is from here. So let's put here and here, undisconnect the bone again. And we're going to have it like this. Let's say like this. And that way we can move the jaw. Give me a second, I'm going to be right back. So yeah. Hello, Emmy Breaks. It was just a second, so here I'm here already. Good to have you here another day. How your day is going? Tell me, how is your day going? So yeah, let's do this. From here, I think this is going to be enough. And let's see. I just want to make sure that I don't mess it up. So I'm just going to press play a little bit here.
The foot. And from the side view now, we're going to be moving these bones.
Because I think I need to give it a little bit more bones. And Emmerich says, great. What about yours? Pretty good. So yeah, pretty good. I didn't slept like a 10 out of 10 sleep, but I got like a 7 out of 10. So I'm decent. I'm decent. And so yeah, I think I'm just going to play this the tutorial here because I don't want to miss anything related to the bones.
It's going to be animated later on. It needs to have a little tendency to flip in the right direction. And then we move the foot bone into this little weird angle here. So it's by the top of the heel to the tip of the toe, roughly. Then I
already did that one.
S-curve to the spine. So I just try to select the spine bones and press G to move them into place. And also the neck bone. some minor refinements.
And we have a lot of bones that he doesn't have in his tutorial, but I think it's going to work anyway.
For the elbow, same as we did with the knee, select the joint by the elbow, press G to move it back, and I use that from the top.
Okay, so I didn't do that. So let's go and do that from this perspective now. So from here, roughly, let's go to this perspective. And yeah, here I want to grab this and make this like this, so it rotates or it bends correctly. Here I also want to put this a little bit more to the center of this this thing, so like this. And we don't have a lot of goods here, so maybe it's going to deform a little bit weird. Maybe let's go try and make some deformation for our shoulder here. So yeah, let's just grab on solid mode. Let's just grab this and give it a little bit more cuts. So like this. Yeah, something like that. And we'll do the same for the other side. So this is not going to be perfect, but it's just for having this deform better. So I think that's okay. Yeah, now let's go to wireframe again. Let's select our armature. Yeah, let's select our armature. And I don't know why it's this way. If I select it in object mode and I go to edit, no wireframe. Okay, now it's as we had it. Now it's as we have it, and yeah, let's just continue this.
This should be pretty good for our main structure or the hierarchy. Then we're going to name the bone. So select the pelvis bone there and press F2, and I'm going to name this one to pelvis. Select the first spine bone and press F2 and name this one spine 1, and then.
Okay, let's do what he's doing here. So this is going to be the pelvis. And Emily says, "Oh, you're live in Twitch too?" Yeah, I am there too. And I was when I started streaming, I was in Geek too, so I was in Twitch, Geek, and YouTube. But I don't know. I think that Geek is like full of bots. So for now, I'm just going to stay out of there. And do you use Twitch? Or do you use YouTube more than Twitch? So here, this should be spine 1. So let's put the spine 1. Let's go back
this
here.
One above, we'll name to spine 2. Press F2 on the head bone. Name this one head. Press F2 on the shoulder and.
Okay, so basically what we were doing before, this is going to be spine 2, because this is spine. This is spine. I don't know why it's not letting me change the name. No, like I'm pressing F2. Okay, so yeah, this is spine 1, spine 2. This is going to be like head or neck, more than head. So I don't really use Twitch or other streaming platforms except YouTube. I would say mostly the same. Like sometimes I've gone to Twitch, and it's more popular to do streaming there on Twitch, so that's why I'm on there. But yeah, like I do all my stuff on YouTube too. Like that's where I'm like 90% of the time. when I'm watching other people, not when I'm streaming. Okay, so and maybe you can call this yaw, uh, yaw lower. And this is going to be like I know it's not this is not a jaw, but I'm going to call this jaw upper. Just because I think it fits, like the name fits. I know we don't have just one jaw, but it's if we call it that way, I can say like okay, and this is not like a human structure, so maybe he has like two jaws, like this opens too. So yeah, let's just call it that for now, and let's go back to our
name this one
tutorial here.
shoulder.l. Very important with a .l naming here. And then on the upper arm, we'll name this one upper arm.l. Again, very important with a .l. And then we do lower arm.l.
So yeah, we already did that.
Hand.l. The L.L is going to help us to symmetrize this in a minute. Then we name the upper leg bone to upper leg.l. Then we do lower leg.
Okay, and I don't think I assigned these names here. So let's go here, upper leg dot L. This is lower leg dot L. And this is foot dot L, I think, or
.l. And finally, we also do the foot, and we call this one.
Okay, so yeah, foot dot L. And I think he's going to give it like two more bones that are used for controlling the inverse kinematics, like basically animating it better. So I want to follow that too. So yeah, I want to save first before we mess it up.
One foot.l. And I'm going to show you why it's so important to name them .l. If I do A to select all the bones while we're in edit mode, press F3 and type symmetrize. And magically, it will just create the arm bones and the leg bones. And
so yeah, that's why we wanted to have all of this like with a correct naming, because I want to symmetrize them basically. So symmetrize. And I think I need to put this to here, maybe. Okay, so it's not symmetrizing correctly. Let's just select everything again. And I don't know why it's this way. Let's rotate set. Like it's symmetrizing, but on like on the thing. So we have like we're creating like a lot more bones. And I don't know why that's the case. So a pelvis, spine 2, neck, shoulder, L, upper leg, L. So I don't really know why the symmetrizing is not working, because we have all named correctly. So yeah, we have shoulder L, upper arm L. I'm going to put this a little bit like this so I can see better. Nep Cell says, what is that method called for that color tile picking? Color tile picking? I don't know really what you're talking about. Color tile picking? Could you give me more some more context so I know how to answer you correctly? And Dr. Destruction 27 is here. Hi, Dr. Destruction. The one in UV editor tab. Okay, so let's go to UV editing. So for color tile picking, not not sure really what you're talking about. Maybe it's because I'm not an artist and I don't know how these things are called. I know that you can color your mesh, like importing a new image. Like you can go to shading, let's say. You can create a new material, but you first have to select your mesh here. Dr. Destruction, bro, you really, really do good this. Just keep it up. Thank you, Dr. Destruction. I will. I will keep it up. I also learning simulation now. Simulation, cool. What are you simulating, Doctor Destruction? What is it that you're simulating? So yeah, we can have a principal BSDF, and let's say here we can go to our here this PC. And Emibreak says you can copy these rig bones and paste them to the right side of the monster, right? Yeah, I think I could do that, but there's this symmetrizing, like it does that automatically for you, and it's part of the same structure. So I want to try and do that, but I don't know why it's not working. I'm just going to try and see. And Nepcell says, my bad, I guess it's the image tab. As your the image tab. Okay, I don't know. I don't really know. I'm sorry that I can help you, but I don't really know my way around coloring stuff too much because I only do like simple models and stuff. Dr. Destruction says, actually, I'm a robotic simulation engineer. I recently joined a company. Super cool. Super, super cool. So I learned a lot of things like Industrial Revolution 4.0. That's nice. That's cool. That sounds really interesting. And Circuit Finland is here. Hello, Zero. Good to have you here again. Hi. Do you know game called Daisy? Yeah, I've seen a streamer play it. I never played it, but it seems cool. And Nepsal says, sorry to disturb your process. Godspeed. No, you're not disturbing anything. I'm sorry if I couldn't answer you. I'm not. I don't know what you were talking about because I'm not an expert. Not because you're disturbing me on it or anything. So yeah, feel free to ask anything, and I will try to ask. I will try to answer you as best as I can, Nepsel. So yeah, don't worry. And Dr. Resurgence says, where are you from, bro? I'm from Chile. Chile, in case that you don't know where Chile is, it's in South America. So yeah, as you can tell, English is not my main language. Spanish is, and yeah, that's where I'm from. And where are you from, Doctor Destruction? So yeah, the thing that I wanted to do, Breaks is like say this here, like symmetrize. Okay, so if we go to edit mode, we select all the modes and press symmetrize. The thing that I'm having here, it's like you can see that it's getting all messed up here. But normally this should work like putting all the bones to the other side, and I don't know why it's not working now. And Dr. Sushin says, nice to meet you, bro. I said the same. Nice to meet you too. And you say, I'm from India. Cool. I've had other people here from India too, and it's pretty cool to be able to speak like from super far away and real time. That's super cool. And yeah. So I'm not sure why my symmetrizing is not working. So I'm going to search it here. Symmetrize, Blender, not working. And I'm going to drink a little bit of water so I don't get dehydrated. Very it is the 001 extension. If I select symmetrize, parent bones stay on the left side, and only the children bones are copied. Okay, so bone 006 and bone 007 on the hand and bone on the foot. So it doesn't copy of those bones. Let's just try and see if we just failed at naming these bones. And you can see here, I'm going to the other side, so you can see that on here we have this all called like .l, and they should be like that .l. Yeah, you can see like that L, like everything's good. Like I'm calling everything something .l. So this should be okay. This upper leg.l, for example, has like lower leg.l, foot.l. You can see that everything is .l, but it's not symmetrizing correctly. Because when I press this, like it's generating all the other bones that I need, but it's not making it like it's maybe it could be because I'm not facing the right way, or my model is not facing the right way. So let's go to armature. Let's select everything here. Let's rotate it on the set by 90 degrees. And I forgot to pick something. Maybe. And Sarah Bong just followed. Thank you, Sarah, for following. I really appreciate it. And maybe this is because we are not in the correct axis. So let's put this back here. Move this on the set. And there's a problem with these horns. Like these are not rotating correctly. Okay, so maybe I need to join this to the body. So let's say join. Now when I rotate this on the set by 90, and I need to rotate the armature too. So now, yeah, okay. And now I can select the armature, go to edit mode, select every bone, symmetrize, and still we have the same problem. So maybe that was not the problem before, because now we're on the correct axis, it says, or we were on the correct axis, so it wasn't a thing about axes or axis. Okay, so the problem with this one was that he didn't or she didn't name the noobs correctly, or the noobs the bones correctly. And let's just go and see if we have something that works for us here. Okay, so how to name left right instead of the target axis that I follow, and you can see that this is the y-axis. So I think we need to rotate this like this, like we did before. So let's make everything correctly first because here on our on our tutorial, this is aligned with the y-axis too. So let's grab this, and let's join it. Let's grab the armature and stuff. Let's rotate it 90 on here. We can go here on our mesh, on edit mode. We can say, I think we can say select linked. Select linked. And we can separate selection. And here select linked and separate selection. So now we have our horns back like separated again. And okay, the thing is, we still have the same problem with the bones. Let's go to here, armature, and on the bones. And I don't want to do this manually. I'm going to try to do this like with symmetrize because it's super tiring or like repetitive doing this again, like especially because the hand. I wouldn't have a problem if we didn't have like bones for the hand, but we do. So let's try to make this
It'll take the
symmetrize
and just change
correctly.
that to .r. And that saves us all the work of doing one of the sides. So that's why we're using this naming scheme of.
Okay, so let's go here. I don't need this anymore. Change status from open to archived. Bone name. None of your bone has suffix .l or any other valid suffix like L, so no bones are symmetrized. Maybe this could be related to our armature having some bones here that are .00. So this could be like pinky 1. I'm just going to make sure that it's not because of this. So I think that's better, like just having pinky 1, 2, 3. I'm going to put the ring finger, like basically doing the same for all the fingers. And if this doesn't work, I'm just going to make them manually. But that would be a shame to make them manually if we have something like symmetrize. So yeah, I'm just changing things here, like basically changing the names of every bone here. Every bone for the hands, because I put like, for example, for the index finger, I had like index dot 00 dot 1 dot L. So maybe I'm just going to use just 1 point for this. And I think the rest of the bones are okay. Let's try one more time and symmetrize. And yeah, I don't know, I'm not sure why this is working. Like it's recognizing already, it's recognizing the bones that should be symmetrized, but it's not working on the same axis. Like it's not making it on the same axis. And the thing is, we could say like, okay, move to set here. But that's not working. Let's try and search what else could this be. Blender, no, symmetry is not working how I want it. Face mesh symmetry in Blender, how to symmetrize, mirror armature in Blender. Armature symmetries, let's see here. Works with the origin, the little orange dot. Okay, so we have our origin of this is here, so it should be okay. And on our armature is everything is okay. And here in object mode, it's okay too. So there's no. I'm just checking that's not a problem. Okay, so having the same issue except as also the wrong axis. It's more precisely low. I rotated my model and skeletal structure. Maybe this is because let's go to our cube or our body here. Let's go to solid. Let's say Control A. Rotation and scale. Let's set origin or geometry to origin, or origin to geometry. Origin to center of mass. So that's our center. Let's go do that for the armature too. So origin to center of mass, volume. Okay, no. So this is going to be like origin to center of origin. Okay. That's not what I want. Maybe if I say, okay, Control A, apply all transforms. Then I can say symmetrize. But I need to be on edit mode, select all, symmetrize. And yeah, that was our problem. We didn't apply the center. And yeah, now I'm happy. Now I'm happy because I have this. I didn't want to do this twice. So okay, that's now we need more bones still because I want to have inverse kinematics. So let's go to our tutorial again. And I think we have like an inverse kinematics package on Unity.
.l when we created.
So maybe we don't need to do this here.
This armature.
Let's say Unity IK. Like the last time I used this package was years ago, so so yeah, I'm going to see if like how this works again. You typically have objects around the scene that a character interacts with to set up IK within a script. So look at position, body rotation. Callback for calculating IK. Again, I'm going to say set up IK Unity. First kinematics Unity tutorial in 3 minutes. Okay, let's see.
Hello, comrades. So today we're gonna learn how to add inverse kinematics to our character. So you have to go to Window, Package Manager, and here you have to write anima.
Yeah, we need package.
If you can't see it, here you should select Unity Registry and then update, refresh list, and you will see it. So animation rigging, install. This is the package that allows you to override animations or just to add inverse kinematics to your character. There's a lot of options, but right now we'll look just at inverse kinematics.
So and what I want mainly is just the ability of using the invert kinematics. So let's open our project here, and we don't have it. We don't have the character imported. So let's just see if this this guy has the inverse kinematic bounce.
It's actually in the scene. Here it is. So what we should do, we should go to animation rigging and press rig setup. You will have this rig builder appearing here and our rig here. Next thing that you want to do is to create empty child for it. I'm calling it left hand, for example. And then we add 2 bone IK constraint. So here, what you need to do, you need to select a hand, a tip of a hand actually. So I know that it's under spine.
Okay, I think I don't need the I don't need to put the extra bones.
But before we symmetrize
And I'm going to make sure to just save my project here because I don't want to lose anything.
this, we're going to be adding a few inverse kinematics bones. And if you don't know what inverse kinematics is, to animate legs without IK would be very problematic. You would basically have to select the legs. And if I press Control Tab and go into pose mode here,
Okay, so yeah, I'm going to animate this
which is what we're
on Unity. So for now we're done with this. And I also want to paint the character. So I'm going to shading. Let's select. This is no longer going to be called cube. It's going to be monster. Monster mesh. And yeah, that is save. And I think I need
going to be using to pose the.
I want to check if the jaw is working correctly. So
now you can see when I rotate the spine, it works. But if I lower the pelvis down, then the feet sink through the floor. And it would be very problematic to animate the character in a walk cycle if you don't have inverse kinematics, because by default it's called forward kinematics. And you would have to manually try to rotate the legs and place the feet. And when you change the height of the character, the way how high is up in the air, you'd have to manually try to tweak the legs. To fix this, we're going to click on the kneecap bone in edit mode and do E to extrude. And then select that bone and do Alt P and do clear parent. And then
yeah, we don't need to do this because, as I said, we are going to be animating it on Unity.
This one, we're going to be going into this bone tab and unclick deform, and same thing for this bottom one here by the heel. These are going to be helper bones for the inverse kinematics, and we don't want those to be deforming the character.
And I don't think that these bones are going to work on Unity because we could have those bones, but
under other, select view axis. This will align all the bones.
Yeah, this is just for working with animations in Blender, and we're not going to be doing that.
It's because you forgot this step. So very important from the front view to do this. Now I'm going to show you how to set up the inverse kinematics. So select the lower leg dot L, and then press Control Tab and go into pose mode. And on the right side, when you've gone into pose mode, you should see this little blue bone icon. And if you click on this one, it'll bring up a few new options. And we're going to add a bone constraint, and we're going to add inverse kinematics. And up here, we're going to change a few parameters. So that's the only one that's actually rotating correctly since it's mirrored. And
yeah, I want to go to the part where Wolf Bad Games says hi all. Hello Wolf Bad Games. Good to have you here. We're just rigging our character, and I'm not used to rigging, so I'm watching a tutorial about rigging because I don't want to mess it up, basically. And yeah, this is our character, but we need to rig it now. So we already rig it, but I want to make sure that it rotates and deforms correctly.
The X and the Y axis. Now when we rotate this target bone, we can rotate it around the X axis and around the Z axis and also around the Y axis, and it follows the rotation that we expect. And move it around version here so you can follow along. We can parent our low poly character and set. If I press Control Tab,
okay, so
select with automatic weights character, and then Shift select the armature and press Control P. And set the armature.
Okay, so this is what I want to do. So
save again and make sure that
I'm going to put it here on normal speed again.
You'll be able to download all these different part files if you want to jump in at a specific position. Now that we've finished creating the armature, we can parent our low poly character to the armature itself and bring it to life. Select the character and then shift select the armature.
Okay, so first the mesh. Let's go to object mode. First we select the mesh, then the armature. Yeah, then the armature, and
press Control P.
Control P. So Control P with automatic weights. Where is it? With automatic weights. And now this is the moment of truth. So let's go to pose mode. And yeah, it seems it's working here at least. Let's see how this deforms. Yeah, so we have a little bit of a problem there. And because I don't want this to be rotating like that. And I think we need some more geometry, that's all. Because you can see that if I, for example, go here and rotate this on the y-axis, like my it's going to be deforming all the mesh and I don't want that. So I think we're going to need a little bit of weight painting. And Blue Stickman is here. It says hello. Hello, Blue Stickman. Good to have you here again. So now we have, remember that the past stream we were making this character here. Now we have it finished, or at least the match is finished. And the thing now is that we have our bones, but they are distorting the match a lot. So let's see. Let's go back to object mode. Let's select this. And we have some cuts here, so it shouldn't deform like that. So maybe you can add some more here, like one more here and one more here, but let's first unparent this. So I no longer want this monster match to be part of this. Okay, so back like we were before. So now when I go to post mode now, nothing happens, like it's not attached. Let's go to our object mode or mesh. Let's create some more cuts here, like this. Or maybe I can just say, okay, grab this part and this part here. And let's move them like this a little bit. Let's grab this part here, like this. We have a little bit more space. And we'll do that for this part here too. So let's grab this and this. Let's move it here and here. So a little bit more space. Let's see how this looks from here. Yeah, roughly the same. It doesn't need to be perfect. Let's go to our armature now. On object mode, let's go to our armature. Go to edit. I'm going from here, wireframe. So yeah, let's move it a little bit like this. And here a little bit. Just moving on the X. Like this. Let's move this on the X too. And did you just send an empty character on there, Blue Stickman? Or I'm not seeing your message correctly? So yeah, let's just save this. Let's I don't want to link this to the armature again, so because I think it's not going to link correctly, and it's not going to deform correctly. So what I want to do first is go to monster match, and here on monster match okay, yeah, let's just see if this works, and if not, I'm going to go to paint the weights. So armature, let's go to first, let's go to object mode. Let's select the monster match, and then we can select the armature. Control P with automatic weights. And I think I'll have to paint, but let's see. Now rotate on Y, and yeah, it's deforming like pretty badly. So let's paint it. And I forgot how to paint it, so I'm just going to go for every step we do this thing. I'm going to go on weight painting,
like these,
or I'm going to go to this
there,
tutorial.
you can see when you move the leg that it's really poking out on the hip there. And sometimes you get away with it. You can keep it like that. But if you really want to have it a little bit better than this, then you have to go into weight painting mode. And to get into weight painting mode, you select the armature and then shift click with the left mouse button on the character itself, press Control Tab and go to weight paint. And now you can see if it's blue.
To be honest, I don't like slang because Gen Alpha ruined the Sigma letter, so now I can call it Sigma. I don't know. You can just don't listen to them or stuff. Like, or it's not that bad, I think. Like Gen Alpha, it's still like kids, right? Gen Alpha is like super young kids, right? Let's see, Gen Alpha. Yeah, 2000 onward and onward. So that's like the oldest is 14 years old. So I wouldn't judge them too hard. Like they're still super young. And when I was a kid, I did or said a lot of stupid stuff. So I think that's normal for young people to say stupid stuff. And it's not that I've changed. I still say a lot of stupid stuff. It's not the same kind of stupid stuff that I said before. So on armature, let's go here, and we had to choose weight painting.
Press select the armature and then shift click. And to get into weight painting mode, you select the armature and then shift click with the left mouse button on the.
Okay, so I need to first go to object mode, select this, select the mesh, then the armature, and then we need to go to what?
The character itself, press Control Tab and go to weight paint.
Okay, Control Tab. And do we have the weight paint here? No. Control Tab. That didn't do anything for me. I'm struggling to paint this weight painting. Okay, so Control Tab. No. And why is this? I have some like a modifier on my monster mesh. What's the modifier I have here? Maybe okay. I think it's just a modifier that automatically is added when I put it as part of the armature. Chibuser sent like this. I forgot how to call this. This sign, or like the peace sign, maybe. Let's see. I can't paint this because it's not letting me do that. So let's go and try it and see why is that.
With the left mouse button on the weight painting mode, you select the armature and then shift click with the left.
Okay, so armature first, mesh second, Control Tab, weight paint. Okay. And yeah, the thing is,
left mouse button on the.
how do I select the bone that I want to paint?
Press Control Tab and go to weight paint. And now you can see if it's a blue color, it means that a particular bone isn't affecting that area at all. And it fades all the way through green, yellow, and red to where it affects the most. You can hold the shift key and click on a bone and see how much this.
Okay, so with shift key. Let's go to this one. And it's not letting me select it for some reason. Maybe Am I doing something wrong? Doesn't seem like it.
Affects it. And if I select the upper left leg here, click on a bone and see how much this affects it. And if you can hold the shift key and click on a bone and see how much this affects it.
Yeah, because I'm here I'm shifting and pressing on a bone, and I can't select it. Let's see. Like select bone, select bone. Weight paint mode. So can't select bones in Heya. Okay, use Control Shift plus left click for select bone in weight paint mode. Okay, so Control Shift left mouse. Who made this? These controls. Control Shift and left click. Okay, so yeah, Control Shift and left clicks just for selecting a bone. That's bad. Okay, so weight, the radius, the strength. So I want this to be like in burst. So the weight is going to be 0. So now I can paint, and it's going to remove the color from here. So yeah, I want to get rid of all of this. All of this here. Yeah, because this shouldn't be affected by it. Yeah, this shouldn't be affected by it. So for example, let's go now to pose mode. Where's pose mode? So I can go to object mode again. Let's go to select this one. Let's go to pose mode here, and I can rotate it now on the Y. And it's better than before, but it's still not as I wanted. Go back, and let's just paint this like it's not getting affected at all, because that's what I want, not being affected at all. So yeah, I'm going to go to wireframe mode so I can see this better. And I think this is more like I want it to be. So it's basically no effect in these parts here. Like, yeah, I don't want this to affect the back or anything. So now when I go to can go to pose mode again. Go to solid. Go to pose. So yeah, when I rotate it now, it's only okay, so maybe it's the topology that's not too good. So I think it's still better than it was before, but the topology is not the best. So maybe I need more cuts here. So let's go and do that. So before I make this, I'm going to go here, and this is going to be like a little bit affected by it. So let's go to our object mode. So yeah, we're on object mode here. Let's select the mesh, edit, and we're going to have another cut here. Yeah, so another cut here and another cut here. So I think that should make this deform a little bit better. So now let's go back to, let's go back to the edit mode. So first this one, Control Tab, weight paint. And yeah, no, I want to put this to like 0.25. Alison is here, says Catbos. Hello, Alison. Good to have you here again for another day. And we're making this monster here for our new game. And I'm just weight painting it so it rotates correctly. Go to wireframe mode. I want to paint this. And I don't know why it's not painting it. Yeah, it's like not. Maybe we need to add some more points here or more cuts. Like it's not rotating from here. Okay, so from here, say. But I don't know why it's painting some parts and some others as not. Like I'm just selecting this, for example, and it's not painting anything. And that's the thing about weight painting. It's bad. I don't like it. Yeah, like you can see me that I'm going here, and I'm not just hovering with the mouse. I'm actually clicking, so it should be painting. But for example, if I do it here, for some reason, like it wants to do it. But if I do it here, it's not. Like from here, it doesn't do anything. So yeah, let's just go here. Try to do it this way. Okay, now let's try to see now if when we go to object mode, we can select the armature. Let's go solid. Let's go to pose mode. Let's rotate it here. So on solid mode, let's rotate it here. And you can see that, yeah, it doesn't look good. So maybe we still need a little bit more of geometry there. So yeah, let's go on our object mode. Let's select the mesh. Let's edit mode. Let's go to edit mode again. And from here, I just want to have like some extra points here. So I'm going to go select this one, this one, this one, and this one. And I'm going to say, okay, subdivide. I'm going to add 2 more points. So we have something to select here. Basically, I'm going to drag this to here. So a little bit more points to the form. And yeah, I think I'm just going to let it this way, like this. And here I'm going to do the same. So I'm going to grab here, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Subdivide by 2. Leave it as it is there. And now let's grab this one and this one, Control Tab, weight painting. Let's go to wireframe mode again. And let's paint a little bit of this. I think that should be a little bit better. So now let's try again. This is like trial and error. Let's go to object mode. Select solid. Pause mode now. Rotate it and rotate it like this. And okay, this is better, but it's not good. So yeah, I think we're going to be stuck here for a while, weight painting it. But yeah, give me a second and I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm here again, and yeah, let's check what is happening here, and let's see what we like and we don't like about how this thing is deforming. So I think maybe this part is okay, like this deformation here, but this is not. So let's go to object mode. Object mode, let's go and select this here as the match, Control Tab, weight paint. Let's do a 0 here on weight. Let's go to wireframe mode so it's better for us to see. And let's try to eliminate this. And now it should be rotating from here. And let's go to solid again. Let's go object mode. Grab this, pose mode, Y. Okay, this is better. Like, I like this better. But the thing here is that here in pose mode, like you can see that this part is getting weird. I don't care a lot about how this looks now, because I think it's okay. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it looks kind of okay. But yeah, let's go back and try to see if we can make a little bit better than this. So let's go here on our, yeah, let's select the armature, then the mesh, Control Tab, weight paint. And the thing is, somewhere it's going to be like that anyway. So let's try to make this be a little bit more hidden. So maybe like this. So it's the same process, just trying to see if it's working now. So let's go to object mode. Let's select the, yeah, on object mode, let's select the armature. And let's go to pose mode. And okay, now you can see that this is not moving. And this is the thing that's actually deforming weird now. But I think that's better than having this part deform. So I mean, it's okay, I think. Like, it doesn't need to be perfect. It's okay. It's still very fine. So that's good. Now the thing is, I need to is there a way to symmetrize the weight painting? Symmetrize, because that would be also symmetrize weight painting. Blender, mirror weights. Let's say this.
To weight paint. So select your rig, shift select the character and go to weight paint mode. Now you can control click any of the bones and you're ready to paint. Before you start, you should go to tool, and I personally always enable auto normalize.
Why is the quality so bad? Like, it's 360p.
And on the symmetry, since my mesh is perfectly symmetrical, I can enable mirror vertex groups and the X options, both of these. And now if I paint on this bone and then control click on the other side, the exact same weights have been symmetrized automatically. So I can paint on.
Okay, I didn't do that. So let's try and see if we can make that now. So yeah, let's go here. And we need to go to not pose mode nor edit mode. On object mode, let's select this, the mesh. Control tab on weight paint, and here on N, I think I need to go to apply mirror, or apply the mirror modifier, also useful to symmetrize the mesh. So this is for auto mirror settings, view, collections. So okay, so here on symmetry, mirror vertex. So now I could select Control Shift and select this bone now, and yeah, it's not the same. So let's try to paint a little bit like this is now, and yeah, we're going to have to do this separately for bones. So let's try and do this like we had it before. This is 0 weight, so let's put this like this. Okay. And here I don't want a lot of weight. You can symmetrize it this way. And I could rotate this one, like see how it looks. Yeah, and it doesn't look good, so I'm going to go here, make this disappear basically, and on here doing the same thing. Yeah, like I don't want any effect on here. Yeah, like this. So from here I still want to make it like this maybe. So now when we rotate, yeah, I don't like it. Like, let's go to solid mode, or maybe it's not that bad. Go to object mode. Yeah, it's not that bad really. Okay, so is this symmetric now? No, it's not. We have something here. Let's grab this and make that this weight doesn't impact here. Let's go to wireframe. So we can see the edges. And here it's pretty different. Like I like the way this does it a lot better than this one. So I'm going to just go with this one like this. And I think that's okay. Yeah, like I have it like basically the same in this one. Okay, let's rotate this on the Y. And it doesn't look that bad, but it doesn't look good either. And I mean, it's not going to look good, like super good, because we are using low poly, and the way we could do this look good is like altering completely the way or edges. So basically putting more like fixing the topology. But I think this thing, maybe this thing should be affected. I mean, it's not that noticeable. Like, I still think it's okay. The thing about this one is that this is getting a little bit weird here. So let's go back to our weight paint. Let's press this one. And I want to see both of them. So maybe, can I shift click? No, I can't. So what's the difference between this one and this one? Fallout, cursor, perspective, white paint. So it's basically the same here and here. But so this is the second line is green. This is the second line is green. So yeah, it's mostly the same here. And here it has a little bit of more impact. So let's put this weight to 0.5 to 0.25. Let's paint it a little here. Like not that much, but okay. So I'm going to put this at 1 like this, and put this back at 0. So okay, let's go side by side. I think this has a little bit more impact here. Let's go to weight 1 again. So like this. Let's go to 0 here. And something like that. So let's now rotate this. Let's go to object mode. So we can see how it looks like the mesh. Solid mode. Let's go to pose. And here, when we put this here, okay, looks decent. And here it looks decent too. So now we are done with weight painting, just the arms, you know, and we need to paint everything else now. But I don't know, I don't think it's going to be that hard. Okay, this doesn't bend this way. This only bends this other way, like this. So I think this one is okay actually. So let's rotate it like this, because this is only bending this way. And yeah, I mean, this is okay. Let's see if our hands are okay now. So this is the palm. So it's rotating all. This should rotate it like this. So it's okay. It's taking a little bit of effect on the upper arm. I don't want that. So let's go to our object mode. And we've done like, we are like two hours into the stream and we've only been finishing this model, but it's very important because if we don't have a monster that's well done, our game, it's basically revolving around the monster. So I think we should put care on that, like make sure that it's the best it can be, or not the best it can be, but good enough for our game. It's not going to be perfect, obviously, because we have 20 days, but good enough. So yeah, let's just go. I'm going to save this. Let's just go here on, yeah, so select the armature, then the mesh, Control Tab, weight paint, and I want to select this bone. So yeah, this bone. No, this is okay actually. I want to select this one. And is this mirrored? Okay. So this is yeah, I want to go here on a wireframe, and it has a little bit too much of effect on the upper arm that I don't want. But the thing is here, so here is that I don't have any more vertices. So maybe instead of doing this like that, I'm going to go on object mode, and let's grab the mesh first. Oh, solid. Grab the mesh, go to edit, and give it more. I forgot to give this more edges, so it can so they can be affected differently. And am I on the monster mesh? Yes. Thing is, why is it not cutting it this way? I'm not sure. Okay, so let's just put this here. Select every edge here, every edge. Let's subdivide this. So now I can grab all of this here, like this loop, and let's put it close to or to the finish of our, to the end of our upper arm here, and let's do the same here on the other upper arm. So let's grab this one. So yeah, this one, and this one, subdivide. Grab the vertices, this loop, and put it G, and G again. Now I think we can do something a little bit better. Now let's go back to object mode, select the armature, the mesh, Control Tab, weight paint. And now let's go to wireframe. So let's select this phone here. And I want to paint this 0 here. So yeah, 0 here. But I want this to be affected by 1. So here. On here. And it still has a lot of effect on this. So yeah, let's see how this looks now. Now I rotate it here, and it has effects on this. So maybe we should add another cut here. And let's see if this is getting the same in this place too. It doesn't seem like it. But is it? Let's see. Rotate like this. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, we'll leave it at that because it looks good enough. It doesn't need to be perfect, as I said. But now we need to go to our fingers here. Let's select this, for example. This is okay. This is okay. Let's select this one now. This is okay too. And I could really go just to object mode, select the armature, goes to post mode, goes solid, and we can see this better. So yeah, let's just make this like this. Yeah, that's okay. That's good. That's good. Like, why here? It bends correctly. So we have a good topology there. I think that's why it's working like that. Because we actually put the time to make good topology there. So yeah, I think that everything's working correctly. I'm just going to check just in case. Because it wouldn't be good if we had like encounter an error when we already imported this to Unity. Because we would have to fix this on Blender and then fix this, or re-import it to Unity and set it up again. So it's better to find the errors here. Yeah, I think this is okay. Let's see now if this is okay. So I press this. It's never going to rotate that way, but just checking. So here on the Y, no, I think I need to rotate this on the X. Okay, it's kinda okay, and this is kind of terrifying already. And this, let's see, rotating. Okay, so yeah, I think this is working okay. We can have a pretty good mouth opening here. Like, it's working correctly here, and I'm glad this is working like that. But the thing is, here on this bone, I want to go and let's go to object mode, armature, match, control tab, weight pane, and here on this bone, I don't want to affect the bone, this part of the neck too much. So let's go to wireframe so I can see the seams or these lines here. Yeah, let's go to 0. Put this 0 here. Yeah, so no effect on the neck. 0 effect on the neck. And here, I think I can put this like this. So the neck bone is going to move the neck, not the other ones. Yeah, I think that's okay. Now we can try this by rotating this. So rotate on the X. And that's good. Like it rotates separately. And let's check this one out. And rotate this like this. And I don't want to have any effect on here. So basically on here, I want to put this to 0. So no effect here. I just want to control the upper part with this bone. So just the upper part. Just the upper part. But I gotta be careful with not with unpainting all of the other teeth. Yeah, I'm just going to go like this here. Okay, like this. And make sure that here is good too. So basically not grabbing the teeth from the lower part of the, yeah, like from the jaw. And see how it works now. So let's press this. And yeah, you can see here that these are getting affected. So I can paint this to 0. Yeah, this is not getting affected. Not getting affected. Shouldn't be getting affected. Not getting affected. So yeah, I'm just painting these teeth so they don't get affected by that. Because otherwise it's going to look like it's growing. Like his teeth are growing when he does that. When he opens his mouth, basically. So yeah, like this is, I think that's better. Let's see now. No, this one, no. But okay, so we can see that there's a little bit of deformation there. So on here, I gotta go and paint this too. And Negrip says this 3D model looks insane. Thank you, Negrip. I did my best to try and make something look scary. So I'm glad you like it. So here, I think we need to put this as part of the mesh already. Yeah, we're going to have to put that as part of the mesh. And let's see, let's rotate this on the X. And this is still, like you can see that there's a little bit of an edge there that's moving. So here, let's rotate this like this so it gets exaggerated. And here, this is moving, so this shouldn't be moving. And just checking that nothing nothing that should be, nothing that is moving now that should be still moves. So basically that works as intended. So this bone just controls the upper part of this head. So now you can see that there are some teeth that are still like kinda reacting to this being changed. So this one I think is moving a little bit. This one a little bit too. So I'm just going to paint and see and paint this until there's no more moving of these teeth. So yeah, let's go here. I see a little bit of movement on one of these teeth, but it's mostly done. Okay, so from here maybe. Let's try one more time. Okay, I think that's good. And now if we go to, yeah, let's put this back as it is normal. We can go to object mode. Let's grab this. Let's go to pose mode, for example, and we can close this. And our model is going to look like this. And then we open the mouth, for example, it's going to look like this. So yeah, I think I like it for now. We need to do two more things. Just basically putting the horns, like attaching the horns to the back of the head. What else? We need to paint this. So for now, it's just like a blank model, no texture. We need to put a texture to this, and maybe I will have to make an image with all of our colors, because remember we are going to use 4 colors. We have this palette here. We have this palette that we generated last stream, and that's going to be our colors for a game. So basically just 3 colors. And yeah, I think I'm going to make a color palette with affinity photo. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. Let me just drink some water, and I'm going to put the horns on. And Negreb, how are you? Tell me, how is your day going? Like, how everything's going? So yeah, let's try and do this. Let's go to object mode now. And here on object mode, I want to let's go to wireframe, and let's make sure that this doesn't interrupt the shape. So you say, I managed to finish my math homework at school, so I have very little to do for tomorrow. That's awesome. Super cool. That's always good when you can finish your homework before you get home. So yeah, enjoy your free time now. Incandescence is here and says, hey, what's up? How much progress have you done? Not a lot, if I'm honest, because I'm really faster when programming. But now we just did this this model. We started last stream, and we just rig it. So now you can do this. Let's go to post mode. You can do this. You have this basically working correctly. I still think this could use a little bit of tweaking, but we're basically adding the horns. These are just working correctly here. For example, you can rotate this. And you say it's fine. You still have like 90 days left. Yeah, 19 days left. Yeah, I think we have like that. You're almost spot on. Yeah, like we have like 20 days. But still, I want to make this like the best we can. The good thing is that the first week we made a really good progress. Like I don't know how we pulled that off, because we have like most of the functionality for the game already. End of game says you will make animation for this cool guy. Yes, that's the plan. So for today, you can see that this is finish the monster. We already rig it. we need to attach the horns, then color it, and then we are going to import it to Unity. Then I'm going to animate it on Unity and change some other things. And if we have time, I'm going to make a basic map layout so we can test the animations and stuff and start making the gameplay, like putting all the things together we did the past days. So basically the codes, the keys, the NPCs, and yeah, from there we can start putting the dialogue, making more items and stuff. And I think we're pretty good in time. So yeah, but still we have to do the art for the map and stuff. And if we have time, I'm going to make this look the most like the better I can, like really terrifying. So yeah, let's go and put the horns now on object mode. Let's go here, and here I want to have this like if you can see here that I have some things that I don't want to touch here. So these are these goods here are for the mouth to move correctly. So I think, yeah, it's correctly positioned there. Let's now make this let's go to this mesh. Let's go to this add this modifier. It's going to be a Boolean modifier and generate Boolean modifier, and yeah, let's select this horn here. And I think I can go here. Let's put this. You can see it because I'm on the way. Because but I'm doing something here. So maybe I have to put this first. Let's apply it. And now you're going to see that my mesh has these points here. So these points are what were generated for this horn, like where the horn collides with it. So what I want to make now, what I want to do now, is go to wireframe mode, and these faces that were generated here, I'm going to delete them. Yeah, so basically delete this. So yeah, faces are, or vertices here are gone. And let's go to solid mode again so we can see this better. But first I want to go to the armature for a bit. And I want to make that this no longer shows like in front of everything, because it's a little bit annoying now. Okay, so texture space, color attributes, geometry data, obviously constraints, simulations, armature, visibility. Okay, so viewport display. Okay, this is no longer on front. In front, I think. Yeah, there's a little bit of a problem there. Yeah, let's just make this with deactivating it. So this is our horn from here. So yeah, let's just check that we didn't create any other faces here. I need to grab this one now. I don't need that vertice. And is there any faces that we can eliminate from here? Yeah, so we don't need this, or this. We don't need this one. And I think that's it. So let's just X. Let's eliminate the faces. And now let's grab this horn again. So yeah, this horn, and let's make it a part of this. So we select this first, and then we select the one that should be attached to. So Control J, was it? I think that's okay. And now we're going to have some problems that we need to tweak. So some things that we need to tweak. And let's go to wireframe mode or solid mode. And the only way, the only thing that's allowing to do us to do this is having low polygons, because if we had like a lot of polygons here, we won't be able to make the things that I'm doing now. So yeah, I'm just going to grab the vertices, slide them here, basically just connecting them to other points. And yeah, here. So there's another one here. Like this. So basically just connecting this mesh, like the points in this mesh. And I'm going to move the camera like this, maybe. So yeah, let's just put this super close, so then we can close the mesh. Yeah, like this. Cool. And that's good that we did a lot of progress the other days, because now we are we're enjoying a little bit of not being rushed. Okay, let's grab this one here. Let's grab this one. And okay, now that we have this like it is, we can go in every one of these points. We can, let's first, I think we need for this one a subdivision, but let's just first. Okay, so we have a face here. We won't need that face. Let's go to vertices. Yeah, we have these vertices that are repeated. So I'm going to merge at center, merge center, merge at center. The same here. Merge at center. And we have an extra one here. I don't know what this is doing really. So maybe what happens if I delete these vertices? Let's make it solid. Okay, so we mess all of this up. So we should keep this one. But let's go to our lines here. And maybe if we have some one there, we should have one here too. So let's grab these ones and merge at center. So now there's just one. Yeah, that's just one. Yeah, let's go to wireframe again and basically do the same for this one, merge at center. So we have just one vertices, like they don't overlap. Yeah, so here too, at center. And I think we're done with this. And I'm not sure why this is like this. But I can say, okay, let's. Clark is here. It says, "Hi, I'm late. Don't worry, Clark. It's good to have you here. Doesn't matter if you are super early or you just can say like hello and go. I really appreciate it either way." And we're making basically we have our model done, or yeah, we have our model done, but we're making sure that this is attached to the head. And I'm going to go to face modes. Let's select linked. Okay, so this is already linked. Now we have to do the other one. And tell me, Clark, how are you? How is your day going and everything? Like how is it going? Let's now go to the other horn. And first I want to check that if I go to object mode, let's go to pose mode. And if I move this one, like this, okay, the horn is not affected. So I have to change the weight painting. Looking good. Thanks. Yeah, I think it's looking better, way better than I was not really convinced the last stream. But yeah, it's now looking better. And you say I'm feeling sick. Oh, that's bad. But what do you have? Like a cold or something? But it's good. I guess no school. Well, that's yeah. You have to look at the good side of that. Game Dead Doggy says hello. First time here. Hello, Game Dead Doggy. Good to have you here. We're just making a game, a horror game, and this is the monster for our game. We're just finishing it. We're attaching the horns here, so it's rotating with the head when it opens. And yeah, then we're going to color it and stuff. And this is the game. Like this is what we have actually. You say I'm scared of Blender. I'm scared of Blender too. Don't worry, I'm not the best artist there. But I think it's a good tool and it's like intuitive. It's I think it's the best like for 3D modeling, like for artists and people that don't know what they're doing, because you can do kind of complicated stuff with not much training. So yeah, you think it will eat you. It can seem like terrifying and stuff, but you should give it a try. You should give it a try. So yeah, this is what we have. This monster's following us. We can open doors. The monster can too. And we can escape. We have a stamina bar. We can pick objects, but we don't have any object here now. And we can hide behind stuff. But yeah, that's about it. The monster can't can attack us, and we have to update the model when we update the model when we import it. And Game Dev Doggy says I kinda liked Blockbench. Oh, I've never tried Blockbench, but someone in the past stream told me that they used Blockbench and it was cool. So it works. If it works for you, you stay with Blockbench. There's no need to go to Blender in that case. So yeah, Blender is just the thing that I use, but if you use Blockbench and it's good for you, you stay there. Like use the tools that you're comfortable with. It's like five times easier. That's good. Like if that's 5 times easier, then you can make your games faster. So that's cool. Yeah, let's go to this mesh on object mode. Let's select this mesh. Let's go to edit mode. And yeah, first I need to go to the modifiers here. I'm going to add another modifier. Yeah, so we need a Boolean modifier. Put it first. The object is going to be this horn. And let's apply it. So for now, I'm just going to hide this. Let's go to edit mode. That monster looks like his name Paul. That's not the best or the scariest name, but it could be named Paul. Like his friends call him Paul. Okay, so let's delete these vertices here, and these ones too. So here, let's delete these vertices. I wouldn't expect the monster be called Paul or named Paul, but that's yeah, you can call it creepy Paul. So that's a a better name for it. But for his friends, I mean, he can be called Paul. We have no rules for naming monsters. So merge this by distance and by distance. And here the same by distance. And the same here. And I'm going to grab this one and move it here. Merge by distance. The same here. I'm just going to move these ones that are created like Paul just wants a hug. He wasn't. He was just following you for a hug. He was really lonely there on that dungeon. He just wants some friends. Distance. His teeth that he does with his teeth. Like look at him. He just wants to be friends. Just look at him. He just is in need of friends. Okay, so let's go put this back in. So let's go to object mode, select this one first and this one, control join. And from here, yeah, from here, I'm going to basically delete what we don't need. So this face can be gone. So X faces or vertices too. So X vertices too. Jen said, AI creations, just follow. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And Clark Legend says, he's just shy type, you know? Yeah, not everyone can be extroverted. So he just wants, he doesn't know how to communicate that he wants friends. Let's put this, I think I need to move these vertices rather than eliminate them. So let's go to wireframe mode. Let's go here. Like roughly here. Yeah, so this way now. Okay, let's put this here. Let's put this here. And I want to change the angle of this camera because when I get like close to my monitor, I look like, I don't know, I'm ducking or something. Let's go here. And I think there's better ways, like with everything I do, like there's better ways to do this. But this works and this is enough and it's quick, so let's just do it this way. So yeah, let's grab this one here. Let's put it to here. Select these ones by distance and move this here. Like here. And yeah, the same for each one of this. So move it here by distance and move it here. And this one too. And then we have to weight paint it. Because it's not, the head is not, yeah, like the horns are not following the head. So here we have a problem. Here we have a problem. I need to subdivide, grab this one, this edge here, subdivide it, and put this roughly here, and move it like on the Y, and here we have a face that we don't need, so let's X and faces. Argon is here. Hi Argon, good to have you here. Like I always try to say hi with this one, but I have like this bottle here that I'm holding. Tell me, how are you, Argon? How is your day going? We're just making this monster here. Like we started this monster the past stream, and it's finished already. I'm just attaching these horns to it because these horns were just separated. You're great to say. That's cool. That's awesome. And what I'm doing, yeah, like this monster, and attaching the horns to this monster. So let's see here. We have a little bit of a gap. So I'm merging this by distance. So, or at center. So here, we need to go here. Let's subdivide. Grab this one and this one at center. The same here at center. Merge at center. And yeah, so here let's go to wireframe by distance, and wireframe mode by distance. I think these are good already, but let's just make sure. Yeah, we select this by distance. These are at center, and at center. So it looks cool. Thank you. I'm doing the best I can for this to look good. Let's make this at center. And I think that now if we go solid mode, let's select this one. Let's select length. And yeah, that's part of our mesh now. The thing is, we need to weight paint it because it's not rotating. Like if I select this one, I'm going to go to pose mode, rotate this one, and rotate it like this. Yeah, like it's not rotating the horns. Mask kinda looks I'm not sure what's happening to me today. Mask kinda like Chainsaw Man. Yeah, it looks a little bit like a Chainsaw Man, where, like with the teeth and stuff. I like it, so I'm gonna keep it that way. Baby Shark, kinda like Baby Shark. Yeah, so the thing is, I need to go to, let's go to object mode. Let's select the armature first, then the mesh, Control Tab, weight paint. And here on this bone, I want to go to wireframe, and I have to paint this so it's affected by it. So yeah, let's just paint this. Let's paint all of this. So now, yeah, it's affected by it. Let's paint all of this. Yeah, so it should be like all red because it is going to have like the highest is going to be like really affected by this, like the highest weight. Thank you for the bless you. And yeah, let's make this like the same. And you say, what's this? Like the mode that I'm in right now. If you refer to that, this is weight painting. Like basically here you can see from red to thank you for the bless you. From red to blue. Like you see these gradients. Like red means that this bone that I selected here, this bone that I have selected here, this one, is going to have a really big effect on the red areas and no effect at all on the blue areas. So yeah, and in the middle is going to have like different effects on depending on the color that it is. So red is all, blue is none, and I'm going to show you in a second why we need to paint it this way. Game the Doggy says, is this for a game jam or just for fun? It's for a game jam actually. It's good that you mention it. It's for this game jam, like the game of. And yeah, it started like 10 days ago. We have 20 days to go. And I'm streaming Monday through Saturday. So yeah, like that's like 3 weeks maybe. Yeah, a little bit less than 3 weeks. So we have a lot of days still, like 17 days or something like that. Yeah, I'm going to show you what this does now. So you saw before that the horns didn't move. So now when I paint it, when I paint them, I think I didn't select this correctly. Now when I move this, the horns move with the horns move with this part of the head. So that's why we paint them that way. And Game the Doggy says, what game engine? We're working in Unity. Here, this is our Unity project. Yeah, we're just making the model in Blender. Yeah, so that's super tiring to do. Like it's not the best process. Like I don't like weight painting, but it's a really important process of having your models deform as you want. Because for example, here I had to paint this manually, like myself, for this to rotate semi-decently. Like if you rotate this arm, it's going to get a little bit like distorted here. So I control this distortion when I paint, when I do the weight painting. Yeah, now I think it's good to go. Like it's all ready. Let's go to object mode, solid mode, and we need to paint it now. And I always use this. Let me search it. Give the assets, invincible assets. So yeah, the assets from this guy. And I also use this tutorial quite a lot when I do my models because I always forget something. So yeah, I would check Infancia here if you want to know how to do these models. And yeah, he has some palettes that I use, but since we are making this game with a color limited color palette, I want to convert the colors on my palette here. Where's my palette? Here. So these colors that we generated yesterday into a color palette. So let's do that. And it's just an image. It's nothing more than an image. And maybe we could have a gradient too. But yeah, let's just make this like how to generate a color. Like I know that I can make this color palette when like for example on Affinity photo. And our concept seems cool. Have you made the story, or you are making the characters right now? I have a little bit of a story, like on Notion. The first day I think we came up with the game idea. So yeah, we have the setting, a cult on an old town. So the intro is everything looks normal. You enter a building for an interview, when yeah, basically an excuse for being there, and notice a door that caught your attention, and you investigate it. You enter and don't see anything, but the owner or receptionist knocks you out, and you appear on a dungeon of some kind. So basically, when you wake up in a dungeon. Or it's really a cult for that monster, and you're in a cell with another person, and the person unlocks the cell, and when he or she tries to escape with you, the monster eats it, and you will have to run from there. Yeah, and the gameplay is basically you're in a dungeon and there's a monster that's patrolling, and you can talk with some NPCs that are in cells, like basically captured, to get clues, to find codes and keys to get out of there. So that's our story. We still have to do the dialogues and stuff, but that's our main story. And I think we're going to have a lot of time to make lore and writing the story. But yeah, like maybe this week is going to be like mostly art and integrating everything in making the game playable. I think at the end of this week, I'll try to have a playable version of the game that you can try and give me some feedback on, and give me some ideas if you want. And the next 2 weeks, I want to make the game look the best I can, and the other week have the greatest story I can in the time, in this limited time. So yeah, that's the plan for making this game in 20 days. In 20 days that we have left. Well, it's in a month, but we have 20 days left. And like nothing related to what we're doing right now, but this Friday or this weekend, a new video is going to drop out. Like I'm going to launch a new video on YouTube, so make sure to check it out. It's about the game we made in 10 days. And yeah, getting back to here, like I could make a color palette on here, but it's better if I don't have to do it manually. So make color palette from image. Extract color palette from image. So colors makes that, but I think that's Pave. Adobe Color does that too. Excellent says nice. Color designer, color palette from an image. Color palette generator. I'm not sure about this one. Let's try and do that. So first we need to, let's screenshot this. So a rectangle here. And let's upload an image. Let's go to pictures, screenshots. And here, open. Yeah, like it's working, but I need more colors. Like I need it to give me all the colors that are there, not just 4. So maybe we'll try with something else. Color theme from image. Let's check this one. Okay, select the file from your computer. Screenshot here. Okay, yeah, like it gives us like 5 colors, but I need all of them. Can I add some more colors? No, I don't think I can. Extract a gradient. Maybe you can use the extract a gradient, but nah. I think I'm going to make this manually. So let's just close whatever we don't need. I think I'm going to need this or use this later, so let's leave it there. Okay, let's go to Affinity Photo, new from clipboard. So this is our screenshot here. And we're going to grab the colors from here to make our color palette. But I want to have our color palettes, let's say, okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 colors by 3, so 5 by 3. And I want each rectangle color to be let's say 300 pixels. So that's going to be 300 times 5 and 300 times 3. So let's create new a new okay, so this is going to be the page width. It's going to be 300 by 5. That's good, right? 5 and 300 by 3, 900. And let's go to color, transparent background. Let's create it. And yeah, so let's go and make rectangles. So 300 each. 300 each. So we have a lot of space there. We need this to be a little bit like this. And I want this to be exact. This is not exact. Let's zoom a little bit. And we have here almost 300. This is 300 here. Why does this rotate? Okay, let's make this like this. And once we have one, that's perfect. It's going to be way easier to do the other ones. So let's put this image here in here, so we can grab the colors from there. And okay, this one is going to be, let's start with the red. So from lightest to darkest. Let's put this one first. Yeah, let's copy this. So drag it here. Let's put this fill, and it's going to be this one now. Let's do the same. And now it's this one, like the middle one. It's super boring, but that's what I want. Why I wanted to do this with in a web page or something that does it for you, because it's pretty boring. But I guess I just have to make it this manually. And these are not like it's not like a huge palette, so it's not going to be that bad. So yeah, let's grab this one now. And these are going to be your reds. I just want to make them, let's duplicate, or let's group. It's going to be your reds. I'm going to duplicate this and drag it down. And let's select this one now, like the first one. The first one, and I'm going to do basically the same. Like, let's grab this rectangle. So let's go to the blue now. This is the lightest blue. Now let's select this one. Super boring, I know, but we need to do that. And go one by one. So this is the middle color, or the normal color that we extracted the other values from. It's a little bit darker. Yeah, this one. And this is the last one for the blues. Here, the blues here. And we need to duplicate this again. And I'm going to call this blues. And we need to duplicate this again. So yeah, let's duplicate and drag this down. I'm going to put this here. And let's start changing the color for this. So the lightest color of purple or violet, however you want to call it. Then the next one. Next one. This is in the middle. A little bit darker now. And this was really quick, so we just need one more. That's this one here. So now we have our color palette ready. I don't need this image anymore. And I'm going to say, okay, let's save this. Where am I going to save this? Save as. Let's go to game of assets. This is going to be for the game. It's 2D. This is the game color palette. It is I don't know how to write palette. Is it with double T or double L? I think it's with double T, palette. Yeah, that's okay. Browson Studio says, what game engine are you using? I'm using, let me save this, game color palette. Okay, I'm using Unity. And this is what we have for now. So yeah, that's what we have. The last week we made most of the functionality for the game. We are just making art now. Yeah, I can show you a bit of what we have for now, and let this load. So yeah, we have some head bobbing. It looks a little bit weird now, but we're going to fix it. Archery Paul says, let bro cook. Yeah, let me cook. So yeah, we have this monster that currently doesn't have a model, so that's what we just finished, and you can hide in the beds here. But there's still a lot of things to make look good, but the functionality, or the main functionality, is there. We also have like a stamina bar and an inventory system that works already, but we don't have any items. Okay, so I want to export this. Export. This is going to be game color palette. So yeah, let's save this. And I'm going to go to Blender now. Shading. And on shading, I'm going to, let's go to downloads, game of assets for the game, 2D. And I can drag here the game color palette. And I can connect this color to here. So now it's going to look all weird because it's we didn't assign those colors. Certified banger. I'm going to try this to make this a certified banger, but for now it's just an empty game with some mechanics there. So now, yeah, let's just go to UV editing. We can select everything here. For now, I'm going to just scale this down. And what color is it going to be, this monster? I was planning on making... Don't let me down, bro. I won't. I'm going to make this the best I can. So I won't let you down. So the thing is, let's put this on render mode, so we can see the color. So here we can slide this here. Let's just put this here, and we can go to render. Render here. Yeah, and we can see the color. So now let's go to material preview, and now, for example, we only have just everything is one color, but what we want is to paint it. And before we paint it, I want to go to the armature, and here on armature I want to make that this doesn't show up like in front of everything. Texture space, geometry data. I think I have to go somewhere else for this. Where is this? Motion paths, visibility, viewport display. So yeah, this shouldn't be this should be like marked in front, but it's not. I'm not sure why. So let's go to our pose or armature. Somewhere here should be in front. Archery Paul says nightmare fuel. Yeah, it looks kind of scary. Like it's still not painted, but I want to make this maybe like a dark or no, a brighter purple, and let's make all the environment purple, or blue. We could make everything blue maybe, and like the monster purple, and I want like some fletch to be I don't know, on the ground or something. That's going to be like red. So yeah, we're just using 3 colors for this game. That's one limitation for it, because we like, it's not obligatory that you get like extra nerd cred. So I want that extra nerd cred. So yeah, we're limiting this. We're making this a speedrun, and we'll see if we can make this one too. But this one's for sure. We're making a speedrun and small palette. Okay, so what color should my monster be? Not sure, but while we think about that, like, do you prefer the monster to be blue? Or sorry, like, yeah, what do you want? Like the environment to be blue or purple? Because I want to reserve or only have red in limited areas where like a black edge is scarier. Yeah, but it could be like a dark purple or a dark blue. What would you prefer? Because I want to use the reds for flesh and things that are bloody. So I'm going to reserve the red color for that. And we only have these colors here, so you can see that because I'm on the way. But we have these colors for our game. And dark blue because purple seems too colorful. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So yeah, let's keep it blue. And I think the details on the teeth are going to be red too, so it's a little bit more spooky. The thing is, I'm trying to put the bones like not being in front, but it's always doing it. On data maybe, because here we should have an option that allows me to just put the things like that are in front behind. This fire. Thanks. So the thing is, I'm trying to grab this and say, okay, so these bones, let's put them behind. Like I don't want to show them all the time. Like you can see that we have a match and everything, and it shouldn't look that way. Let's go to layout. Let's select this armature. Inverse kinematics, viewer display. Okay, here it is. Okay, now we can go to our UV editing now. And yeah, let's select everything. What is the model meant to be? Just a monster. It doesn't have to be like anything specific. Like it's just the monster for our game. And that's what we are going to use for, yeah, just the monster. It's like it's based off a thing. Yeah, like the last term we found a lot of monsters on Pinterest, and we got some ideas for our monster here. Like for example, these hands we got from one reference, the horns from other, this shape of a head from other, the shape or this teeth from another. So it's basically a combination of a lot of monsters that we found on Pinterest. Okay, so let's grab all of this here and let's make this like this darker color. Let's not make it the darkest, because just in case we need that for other place in the game. But yeah, and here I'm going to go to the teeth. And yeah, let's just select the mouth for now. The mouth. And I think I can go to wireframe mode, and it's going to be better for selecting. Or yeah, let's go to solid from here. You can select the faces that I need. I think this part is okay. Let's put this here for now. Let's go to material preview. I'm going to go solid because it allows me to choose these faces with more ease. Like this. And like this. Let's move this to here. Archery Paul says, what is the game meant to be? Can I get a quick rundown? For sure. The game is meant to be like the intro is like you are going to an old town, and in that old town you're going to for an interview or something. That like basically an excuse for you being there, and you're going to see a door that caught your attention. You go there, investigate it a little bit, and you don't find anything. But the receptionist or the owner of the building knocks you out, and you wake up below the building, and there's like a cult for a monster, the monster that we are making right now. And yeah, you're going to have to avoid that monster and talk with NPCs to find keys and codes so you can get out of the like that dungeon that's below the building that you were in. So yeah, that's the basic idea of the game, and that would be like a quick rundown of what this game is meant to be. Okay, so let's select these faces here. So this is a speedrun. Yeah, we're going to put speedrun mechanics, like you can play the game slowly, and it's not it's okay, but we're going to put a speedrun timer there so you can beat the levels fast. And I don't know, I'm going to try and do I'll try and see how can we make like a randomizer for the things that happen, so it's not always the same. But at the same time, I'm not too worried about making things random, because it's just a game jam game, and we the top priority is just having the game finished, like actually something that's playable, and then we can try to improve it from there. But the main thing is just having the game ready on time. Okay, so let's grab these faces, and I'm going to put them like the red. Here, 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 here. And I'm just going to paint all of this red. Lore idea, this guy that knocked you out is the cult leader trying to get you in the cult. Yeah, that's cool. I thought that the guy that knocks you out should be like someone important on there. So I'm going to go to our Notion here. Yeah, remind me later. I'm going to go to our Notion, and I'm going to put the thing that you just said here. So then these ideas are some things that may get into the game, but yeah, I think we are going to have time to do this. So when we do the dialogue, we're going to be doing that. Let's go and select here the faces. These faces. So yeah, now when I go and see about the lore of the game, I have your idea there on the Notion. That's basically where I organize everything for the game. Okay, now I can go and drag this here. Let's see how it looks now. Okay, a little bit better. And the teeth, I want to make them like I don't know, like a red, but more of a lighter red. And archery belt, this is probably one of the most impressive things I've seen. Genuinely great job, man. Thank you so much, and I'm really glad that you like what I'm doing here. And tell me, Archery Pod, like, are you a developer? Are you a gamer? Like, what interests you about this? You maybe are a developer too, but not necessarily game developer, or an artist. What is it that you like? Yes, let me just select all the teeth here. I think I can go to wireframe mode and go and select like this. So it's a little bit faster. Yeah, so a little bit faster, and I'm going to this mode here. So we can select like this. I'm a gamer trying to get into making games and Blender animations. I know all the basics, but never really got into all of it. I just like Blender lol. That's great, super cool. And have you what game engines have you used, or what game engine interests you? In case you haven't got into one. Because there's like a lot, if you don't want to get like programming heavy, there's like a lot of options for like maybe Godot or Construct, GDevelop, that are not that heavy on programming. Yeah, let's just grab these ones here and put them like this. So now let's go to material preview. Unity, but I barely know it. Just YouTube tutorials. Oh, okay. But that's like there's a lot of resources for learning Unity, so that's good. Have you tried practice tutorials, or what tutorials do you follow normally? Yeah, like what tutorials do you follow normally? Let's grab all of this here. Grab the horns. And I have to find or grab all of this here. Like this. Annie, hi again. Hi, Annie. We're just finishing the model for. We finished the model. We gave it the rig. Now it's fully rigged, and we're just bending it. So it's almost ready to be imported into Unity, but we first have to finish painting it. Yeah, I'm just painting the horns now. So I'm just selecting them now. And we have our palette, as you can see here. So we generated the palette the last term, but we didn't have it anywhere. So I just made it on Affinity. That's basically like Photoshop, but you pay it one time. And Annie says, for some reason, my message in Twitch doesn't show up. That's weird. Maybe something with Castle Labs. Like the program that I use for displaying the chat sometimes has errors. So that could be it. Maybe it's the Twitch part is not working now. And I'm going to go here. So yeah, that could be the reason for your messages not showing up here. And Emirex, will you do the walking idle animations by yourself or just use Mixamo? I'm going to use a mix of Mixamo and make like grab the basic animations from Mixamo and try to modify them a little. So for example, I'm going to grab the walking animation from Mixamo, and maybe I don't want like the normal movement of the arms, so I'm just going to modify that animation instead of making it from scratch. And okay, so here, Annie says, what's Mixamo? Mixamo is a web page from Adobe that it's free to use, and in here you have well, you can rig or auto rig your characters. You can get let me just log in here. I'm going to log in on the other monitor so you can see my mail or anything. But it's basically like you can get animations and characters, like models, fully done models, and yeah, that's a really cool tool that's free that you can use. Here I'm going to show you. So you can select, for example, characters here, and they have like a lot of characters that are all free to use. You can use in your games, like with not like royalty free. Actually, Paul says, well, there's usually not tutorials on Unity. I used to play a game called Gorilla Tag. Oh, I know that one. And people would replicate it. They never thought anything about Unity, but I learned it in the meantime. Yeah, I think there was like a lot of clones of Gorilla Tag because the developer or developers published the code like for free. So yeah, a lot of people duplicated. And yeah, going back to Mixamo, you get a lot of these characters for free and stuff. And the most interesting part to me, it's not the characters, but going to animations. So you have animations that are super professional here. Like a lot of people use it, so maybe you're going to recognize it in some games. But here, for example, unarmed walk forward. You have, for example, let's search jump. And you have a lot of jumps, like different types of jump. And Archipod says, man, I have to go. I'm sorry, I subscribed to you, so hopefully I'll see you again. Okay, Archery, have a good day. Don't worry about it. Yeah, and I hope I can see you again in another stream. So yeah, if you can join, I will update you on the project and whatever we're doing next. So see ya. So yeah, you can see that here we have like a lot of animations like rifle jump, mountain jumping down. Super useful tool or web page. And you can import your own models too to see how this look on your model. So yeah, maybe I will try to import it so I can show you then. But let me first put these colors in. So I just selected everything here, and I'm going to put the whitest that I have here, or the lightest that I have here, to the horns. And I'm going to do the same with this. These are fingers, kind of, but I want to make them like these were nails or something, so it looks more terrifying. So yeah, let's just grab everything here. And I would grab like the edge loops, but since it ends on a vertices, I can't do that. Here and here. And for selection, I think I'm going with I'm going to put this on solid mode, so it's easier to see what you have selected. Here and here and here. And I think with colors looks a lot better than it did well yesterday, or not yesterday, sorry, on Saturday, because on Saturday it didn't look really well in my opinion. So yeah, let's grab maybe these ones too, not this one, but like this. So this has a different color too. And from here, select this and this and this. Okay, I think that's good. Let's put it here, and we can see how it looks on now fully painted. I don't want to overcomplicate it with more like textures and colors. I'm just going to have like these colors that you can see here, because I could put some textures on it, but let's keep it simple. Let's keep it simple. And I would like to have like a tongue for the character. That would be cool too. Yeah, so that would be cool, but I'm not sure. Maybe I can add it later in case that we really want it. And let me drink something first. Okay, so I think it looks good. There's nothing we're missing, I think. Nothing. So yeah. And about the restricting the color palette, maybe we'll have to make for a lantern or torch have a red light instead of an orange one, because we have these colors here. Okay, so the thing now is, now that we have the color and everything, monster model, color, rig, we are going to, okay, this is done. Now we have to import it and set it up. So yeah, let's go to, oh, okay, so I'm going to Mixamo, and I can go to upload character, but before we do that, I need to go to here. So layout, and here I'm going to go to armature and monster model. So we import everything here. And I'm not sure if I'm going to make this smooth, because if I make it smooth, let's see how it looks. Like if I shade auto smooth, like it doesn't look that terrifying, right? If I shade it auto smooth. Or what do you think? Like should I shade it auto smooth? Like some things here are getting smoothed out. Because I think it looks a little bit more terrifying. A little bit more terrifying without the smoothness. So like this. But I think it looks better when I shade it auto smooth. What do you think? Now, like it still looks like terrifying and stuff. But having this like more these polygons maybe is better. I'm not sure. Let me think. Like these horns, I think let's just go to edit mode, and let's select these horns, for example. Because I think the horns would benefit from being smooth. Would benefit from being smooth. So let's just see how this looks. So I'm going to smooth one out and leave the other without smoothing. So we have a comparison of how they look. Because I think not having like even if we have low polys, if we have like smoothing, it looks a little bit better still. So yeah, let's say smooth. This is the comparison of this. So this is a smoothed out horn, and this is without smoothing. So I think, well, they both look good. I don't like how this ends here. So yeah, I'm just going to leave it. I'm just going to leave it like this for now. Okay, that was smooth. Yeah, I'm going to leave it like this for now, and we can change this. It's super easy to change later. So let's leave it like that, and let's go grab this thing and this thing. And we're going to go File, Export. We need an FBX. And this is selected objects. The scale is FBX unit scale. So for no, it's Y forward, I think. Y forward. Yeah. So monster game of. Let's export it here. Export XVX. So we can go here and upload a character. And we can go to this PC, see game dev, assets, models, and we have monster game of FBX. So open this. And Annie, you can see here what I was talking about before about Mixamo. So you can import your characters here. So let's wait for this to load. And you can see that it automatically like detects the bones and stuff, and it's applying animations. So yeah, now I can go and see how this all rotates and works. And for example, let's go to next. Let's go to next. And we can have, let's rotate here. You'll try it. Yeah, it's super. Maybe you are not going to, these are not going to be the final animations for your game, or maybe they will, be. But this works for prototyping and for making things quick. So for example, I can go here, run. And maybe the run, like this running is kind of more terrifying than a normal run. Or this one, like I don't think this is too scary for our monster. Yeah, or at least use as references. I think this is not that scary. Like this remind me of this character from this movie about a science guy that made like food, something like that. How was it called? Like I remember it was like Food Rain. Food Rain could be Rainbow. No, Rain, something like that. Yeah, this from this movie. Cloudy with chance of meatballs. Cup running. Remembers like the run from this guy.
Hello, sir. Would you like some of our delicious chicken? No, bitch. I'm in here to lick one of your titties.
Like this is the same as this one. I don't know why it's okay. It's all bugged. Let's just refresh the page. And in Portuguese, the name of this movie is It's Raining Hamburgers. Yeah, like in Spanish is too. Like it's raining hamburgers, or hamburger rain, something like that. So yeah, let's go. And I don't think I want that. And you can say, okay, I want this animation, but in place. So you can see how it looks like this. And you say, where are you from? I'm from Chile. So yeah, if you are Portuguese, or are you Portuguese or Brazilian? Because if if you speak Portuguese, are you from one of those places, like from Portugal or Brazil? Oh, Brazilian. So yeah, I think you should know where Chile is. We're here in South America too. Okay, but I see something. Is something wrong with my hands? Yeah, the monster hands are a little bit weird, but I think it's okay. And you can change the speed and all. It's super good. And you can give it more space to the arms. So it's super configurable. Like you can set this up exactly as wanted, and you can trim frames and stuff. So that's cool. Actually, I was supposed to know Spanish, but I don't yet. My family is from Bolivia. Oh, cool! That's super cool. And you want to take classes or something? Or well, you're not supposed to know. You know, it's easier if you have family that's from a country that speak it, but you're not like supposed, like, if there's a lot of people that don't know like the language of their like this, yeah, like the first language of their parents and stuff, like this running maybe in place. And I want something terrifying. uh Not this is not terrifying. And I don't want to chase I don't want my monster to chase you like that. I just want something like maybe like a monster running. Is there a monster running here? Like this, it's kind of more terrifying for me, but at the same time, it's kind of silly walk. Uh, yeah, like it's a ninja. It's doing wall jumps and stuff. Maybe monster run. Yeah, because this one is like okay, but it's kind of silly. And Annie says, I understand most of Spanish, and when I was little, my dad taught me how to count to 29 in Spanish. Oh, so you have you understand most of it. You used not you're not used to speak it. That's is that right? Monster runs. So why does this have? Okay, this is kind of more what I'm looking for. So it's a little bit. I can make even the. I can even make the monster like. The only thing about this one that I don't like is that now, since the monster is so big, we're going to have problems fitting it through the door. So maybe we can have like a little bit less of character arm space, like this. So yeah, I think that's better. That's better. Make this in place. I kind of like it. Kind of like it. And yeah, I think that's the one I'm going to use. Like for the running. Okay, so this is monster run, but I want a walk too. So let's first make this. Let's see if we can make this even like closer to the body. Okay, this is okay. Let's download it. We are going to just export. It could be from FBX, okay, with skin, without skin. Frames per second is going to be 30 frames per second. 3 frame reduction, none. Okay, we download this. So yeah, we have the zombie running FBX. We're going to rename this when we import them. And we need a monster walk. So when it's not chasing us, dwarf walk, orc walk. So let's see how this one should. It's kind of sassy, like, to be honest. Like it's not the walk I'm looking. It's not that terrifying. So not this one. It's too stiff. This is walking like a gentleman. Like I'm no longer terrified of this monster. So maybe like I don't like this kind of walk. Like it's not a zombie. Fashion show walk. Yeah, like this one. Yeah, super fashion like a fashion show. And this one is still like a fashion walk. Like it's just like this is like a female model walking in a show, and this is like the male model walking kind of walk. So yeah, I don't want any models on my, or I don't want my monster to be a model. I just want to have a normal terrifying monster. And no, I'm not looking for this. I just wanted like a normal kind of walk. Like the best I've seen now is this one, but it's like the model walk, and it's stiff too. Maybe we can replace it later. But let's see. Is there any more things that we can see? Or let's just search. Let's just search walk just in case. Okay. This one is going to be the. This is the one. This is the one. I'm not going for any other. This is going to be the walk for Paul. No, but seriously, I want something different. Like Walker walks. No, walking. Let's see. Crouch walking. No. Walking. I'm so like I really want to put an Easter egg or something. Or maybe when you finish the game, you can see the monster walking like this. Somewhere in the game, you can see the monster walking like this. Would be so fun. Like after getting terrified of this monster and running from it, you get this monster walking like this. No, but let's see if we have something that's a little bit more like we're looking for. Not this one. Okay, so this is catwalk walk. So I expected this to be like this. It's not. It's like too potent of a walk. And this is like it's so chill. Like it's not monster behavior. So chill. Paul is a chill guy and walks like that. Walk in circles, sneak walk, orc walk, dwarf walk, walk backward. This is normal walk. No. And this is I'm not sure if they have a walk that's for monster. Okay, so this is mutant walking. But I think it's like too exaggerated. Archipult, hey, welcome back to the stream. We're just finding some animations for our monster, and all we've got so far is like some sassy sassy walks like this one. And we want some like more monster-like walks. So yeah, we're just searching for some animations that we can tweak to make look a little bit better. Yeah, let's for now go with this one. It's a little bit too. Yeah, this animation be looking zesty. Yeah, so I want to find some animation that's a little bit like not that strong, you know, but still like this is like too exaggerated for a monster, I think, or for at least for this monster. I want something like it looks natural but terrifying. And I don't want like the zombie walk or anything. This is wheelbarrow walk. What's this wheelbarrow walk? So yeah, I think I'm just going to go through. Like this is the best part of the game dev. Like of the process, this is the best part. So yeah, I just have to go through animations and see what works for your game. If there's any animation that works for your game. If not, I'm just going to go with the mutant one. But who walks like this? Like honestly. So walking backwards, standing walk back, walking up the stairs, scary clone walk, crouch walking, injured walk. No, I don't want my monster to be injured. Like it's going to be at peak. Cestia walks for real. I wonder how would orc walk and dwarf walk look like. Says Emirates. So we can go for that. Like I think we used them before, but I can show you how this look. So female, no, we need the. So I think the orc walk was here on the first page. So yeah, here's the dwarf walk, for example. And what I don't like about this one is that it's too stiff, and the orc walk you saw before, like it's a lot of hip movement. Like I would use this one if this didn't have that amount of hip movement. Yeah, like I agree with Archipult, like a more stomp type walk. But the thing about this one, for example, is that it's too much. I think like it's too exaggerated. And let's, because we could make this this thing, and maybe look or maybe put it to be, make it be like slower. I mean, we could still use this, and if we don't find anything better, I think this will serve our purposes. But I still want to find something more terrifying. So yeah, let's just go. We were on the third page, and we're going to search around a bit because I want to have like most of the animation done for me. So it's way better to have these animations and not doing them myself, or at least avoid as much of the animation as we can, because it's a long process and it's a long process to make look good. So this orc walk, we have some scary. Okay, so this is kind of better, but I still like the stumpy one. We have the clone walk here. Briefcase walk. Crouch walk, old man walk. Can you show me the fourth one on the third page would look like? The fourth one on the third page. We're on the third page, I think. Right? Are we on the third page? The fourth one on the third page. Oh, so yeah, that one. Yeah, we already saw that one. And it's like the best. Like I said before, like I would like to have that animation somewhere in the game, like when you finish it or on the credits or somewhere, because it would be like too funny to have that going on. So old man walk here. That's perfect, right? And these animations are maybe are not for right for our project. These are either too zesty or too silly. It's one or the other. Walking while texting. Like I want my monster to be like a respectable monster. And I wouldn't be so scared if he walked like that. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't be so scared. Like it's still going to be scary because it's a huge monster and stuff. But Annie says maybe make them walk that way if you hurt them. Yeah, that would be a great idea, but we don't have like something to hurt it. So yeah, maybe if we include a hurting system or some way that you can hurt it, we can add those animations for when it's hurt. And this stream has been so fun. I've been 4 hours in stream, and I almost didn't feel it. Like it went, the hours just passed. But still, we have still 1 hour, so I think we're going to be able to import these animations and set the monster up. Okay, so injured walk, like this one could be like a great example for when you injure it. So yeah, if I don't find anything that I like on the next page, I'm just going to go for the Stumpy one that we had before. This is emerging. Yeah, I think these ones are not what we want. But they do have a lot of animations, just not right for our current project. So yeah, I'm just going to go for walk again, and I'm going to use this one, like the Stumpy one. I'm going to reduce this character arm space to maybe 10 and make this really slowly, like really more slow. And it's okay if it's a little bit stumpy, like it's almost 4 meters tall, so it makes a little bit sense. I'm not doing it. I'm not reading that. We don't have time for English or Spanish. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. So yeah, let's just download this. And I don't want to, no, I just want to console. I'm going to put this in place. Let me drink a little bit of water. Without the skin. And download it. I mean, it looks good. It looks good, right? Archibald says, is there a way to edit the animation, like minor tweaks, or is it just the animation and you can't do anything else? From Mixamo, you can modify this character arm slice. Like, okay, you can see that because I'm on the way. But if I go here, you can see that I can modify like the speed of the animation. I also can modify like the arm space, like how close to the body the arms are. I can trim the animation here. I can mirror it. I can put it in place. And there are some animations that have more like other controls too. But yeah, that's about what you can do in Mixamo. That's still is decent. Like you can modify it quite a bit. And if you want to modify it more, you will have to go to Blender or Unity and animate them. Yeah, modify the keyframes there. Are you going to find an animation for the jump scare too? I think I will do that one myself. Still, we could search for one here, but I was like from the first time that I said, okay, we have a monster. I think, okay, the jump scare is going to be, or when it finds you, I think I'm going to have to do that myself because it's like pretty specific. I'm not sure we're having something good in here, and I don't know why it couldn't load well. Let's try to download the animation again. Let's search walk. And Archibald says, are you streaming to multiple platforms? Because I hear you're reading for multiple chats. Yes, I'm streaming in Twitch. I'm streaming in YouTube. But the thing is, I have 3 streams running, 2 on YouTube and 1 on Twitch. And we have an horizontal and a vertical stream. So you can check your title of the stream. And if you see there's there's vertical before the title, you're seeing it on vertical. Well, you know that you're seeing it on vertical, first of all, for the layout. But yeah, we have a vertical and a horizontal stream. And I'm also on Twitch. Okay, so we have our walk here. Let's go. And did this work? Because I don't see the monster walk. Okay, mutant walking. I don't know why it changed places. But yeah, let's just put it like this, maybe. The character arm space is going to be like 10. And in place. Okay, now let's press download without the skin. So I don't want the model imported with this. Keyframes, okay, 30 frames per second is okay. And let's download it. And I think we're having a problem with Mixamo. Like, we tried to download this first, a moment ago, and it didn't work. And now I'm trying to download it again. It's not working. Let's see if I have to refer to the page again. And ArchiBot says, once you choose the animation, do you add it to your game engine directly or Blender first? I added on to Unity first, on my game engine first. Because I think that you can add the animations to Blender and modify them there. But since I'm going to do the other parts of the animation on Unity, I'm going to do them on Unity first. And the problem here is that it's not loading. Maybe I'm just going to quit this, but mix them again. Okay, let's search walk. Here. We're right, it's going to be set to 20. And this has never happened to me before, like having to refresh the page to download it, or this being like stuck loading. So without skin, okay, this is done. So yeah, I've never been stuck in preparing download. Just a moment. So just in case if this doesn't load, I'm going to search what's the problem with this, because you saw that on downloads, the zombie running animation, we just press download and it like instantly downloaded. Like we didn't have to wait that much. But I don't know what's happening with this one. I'm going to search that Mixamo preparing download this moment. Duck preparing download. Can download never moves on the from bumper. Not downloading models to get preparing download. Launcher, trouble importing Mixamo animations. How to prepare and export your character. How to get models and animation packs from Mixamo. Importing FEX files. Yeah, because we have our animation here, but I don't know why it's not downloading. Mixamo stuck. Preparing download, just a moment. Okay, so let's try to see what this could be. I can't download a model from Mixamo. Welcome to community member. We set a profile for you. You can edit your community screen. They created a profile for me. Okay. Restarting your browser. Worth a shot. If the animation is really long, or you've created custom values to the animation, that can also add to the time it takes to prepare the download. Also, which model, which animation, it may have to do with something on the Mixamo end. Knowing the presets would help to figure that out. Maybe it's because my model or something. Experience similar problem, but although FBX files will download, Collada files won't. Message which manages with no file box. Fishy out website making profiles themselves. Lol. Yeah, I know, right? It's weird. Like I think it's because it's Adobe and I already have like another Adobe account, but I use that account for this, for Mixamo, and they took the liberty to make a username for me. I don't really like that. Yeah, hi, I'm currently experiencing the same issue. Did you ever find a fix? This never happened to me. Try refreshing the page and trying again, or is there something preventing that? No, like I could do this again. I'm going to let it load a bit. Next time I try to download it. So here I search walk and stuff. And let's remove my my character from here. What's this? What's this? It doesn't matter. Okay. Egan Bacon says, "Hey dude, it's been a while. How's your progress?" Hello, Egan Bacon. Pretty good. Like we've done. We have this monster here that we did for our game. We are just finding some animations for it because I don't want to animate everything myself. And the thing is, we have our animation. Like I want to use this animation. You see, I put it in place. Override, I'm going to put this to 20. And the thing is that when I, for example, try to, let's put this character arm space to 15. I press download without skin. And it's just stuck here loading. But yeah, we've done pretty good progress. Like we've done most of the core functionality. Like yeah, the core functionality for the game. You say the monster looks kind of freaky. I hope it's scary when it's on game. But yeah, I think it looks good. It looks good. The thing is it going to fit through doors? I hope so. Otherwise, we are just going to we're going to scale you down. Like the player is going to be scaled down, so the monster is still it's still big compared to you. It will be yeah, I hope so. I hope so. No, but I have like high hopes for how this is going to turn out. The only thing I would like to be different is the loading speed of this. Because this is not loading at all. So maybe I can just yeah, let's put this like let's not modify the values. Let's see if that's the problem, that I'm modifying the values here, and that's why it doesn't want to load. So let's go to motion walking. Let's just put this in place. And download. And in case that this work, I can just modify it from Unity. So is this going to work now? It doesn't seem like it. So we have one more option. That is to you say be right back. Okay. See you when you come back. So one more option is to, what is sent to error? I don't know. Upload character. Let's upload the character again. Monster game of FPX. Open. And let's see. Processing the character again. This takes a little bit of time. Eigenbecker says, if you add post-process to add real darkness, it's going to be scary as fuck. Yeah, we added some post-processing and some fog. That's already making the game darker. So yeah, maybe we can increase those in a bit. Let's put next. Let's go to our walk again. In place. Mainly what I'm worried about is the character unspace. So I want the character to fit through doors. So yeah, let's go download now without the skin. And let's see if with this reimporting of the character, now I can download it. Engine Bacon says, I don't know if to call my game Fields of Verdun or Echoes of No Man's Land. Help. I like the name. Like Fields of Verdun is more. I think it's easier to remember. Well, no, I think both of those names are good. Yeah, but Echoes of No Man's Land, it's a little bit less descriptive, but it sounds cooler in my opinion. Like Echoes of No Man's Land. Like whenever I say like No Man's, I will think about No Man's Sky. But yeah, like Echoes of No Man's Land sounds good. And yeah, this is not downloading. I don't know what to do now. Like I've never had this problem before. Maybe I can. The thing is, if I restart my browser, I have I'm seeing things about the stream here on my browser, and I also have like configured this on OBS. So maybe I can use other browser to do this. What other browser do I have? Do I have Chrome? No, I don't think I have Chrome. Archibald says, "Hey man, I get to go again. Have a good day. You are most entertaining than most YouTubers, lol. Have a great day. Thank you for being here, Archibald, and I'll see you next time that you can join the stream. And yeah, good luck to you. See you next time. So let's see if we have another browser. So Opera, I don't think I have it. Let's download Google Chrome. Google Chrome browser. I'm going to download it just to download the animation, and then I'm going to uninstall it. It's like it's like I'm betraying Chrome, like it's just getting used for one time and then forgotten again. Okay, I don't want to put my accounts or anything. Don't sign in. Skip. Got it. Mixamo. Mixamo. And the thing is, I'm going to have to put my account here. So let me just put this to the other monitor. Hope you have good RAM, because Chrome is a RAM eater. Yeah, I don't like to use Chrome. Like I've used it in the past, but yeah, it's your RAM, and you can configure anything about it. So yeah, after I am done having this animation downloaded, I'm not using it again. Okay, continue. Use Chrome without an account. Like I already wanted my account there. So now we have Mixamo here. Okay, so the model is already here. Let's try and see if this now works. Search for walk. And I want the mutant walking. I'm just putting in place. I'm not going to tweak anything. I just want the animation. And I hope now that it downloads. Like we've been like 20 minutes trying to first searching for the animation, and then trying to see if we can download it. Yeah, but like I don't see this working. Maybe it's the animation itself. It could be because we just downloaded another animation and it was working correctly. So I'm going to try and search for another animation because I think it's the animation. It could be the animation. So we'll go with something. I know. Not this. But yeah, what else could we use? Because we searched for animation and that was one of the only ones that was cool. Maybe this one. It's kind of similar to what we had. And I think that Archery asked about if we could customize the animations. And you can see here that this animation, for example, allows me to change other things too. So I'm going to put this in place. Let's change the speed. And I think that when we change the speed, like it gets a little bit more, like it gets, how do you say when you're like curved, like more, I don't want to say the the word, but like erect. When it's less speed, it's more erect or more straight. Look up some running animations when it's chasing you. Yeah, we already have one for running, and it looks good, straight. Yeah, like kind of more straight. Like the back is more straight because when we put this like running or a little bit more speed, like it gets further down, you know. I think I'm going to put this animation to maybe something like 30 or 25. Maybe 27. Okay, so the stride is at 50. Let's see what this looks like here. Okay, so this stride is like how stumpy is the walk. The override, okay, character arm space. Let's leave it like close to the body, like 35 or maybe even 30. But I think it still looks kind of silly. I mean, it's okay. And let's put the stride back to 50. Let's put the speed back to 25. And the override is going to be like to 40 maybe. The monster looks tired more than scary. Looks a little bit tired. But we'll make this okay. Let's put a little bit more speed so it gets further down. Okay. Yeah, let's download it. Let's see if we can download this without the skin. Download, and maybe it was just the animation. Let's see now if this works. Don't tell me it's going to happen like it seems going to happen. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'm going to leave this alone. See if this works, and hopefully it get downloaded. So be right back. Okay, I think it got downloaded. I'm going to check my downloads here. Yeah, it worked. I think we just had to wait a little bit. Okay, so I don't want this. I'm going to close it. I'm going to close this too. And now that we have our animations, I'm going to put them here on, let's see, downloads. Where are the downloads? Downloads, walking, Chrome setup. I'm going to close this. Go to here, uninstall Chrome. Chrome. Install. So your browsing data, sure. No mercy on Chrome. No, all my homies hate Chrome. All my homies use Microsoft Edge. I'm just kidding. Use whatever you want. I use like Microsoft Edge. Like it's cleaner for browsing, for at least for me. That's what I find. You can see like this is way cleaner. Like you have your tabs here. You can have your tabs here too if you want. But you can have your tabs here, and you can even hide like everything. You get the most space for every browser. I use Chrome, but only because it's the only browser that lets me use SketchUp here. Oh, okay. Yeah, like this reason for using it. And I mean, it's not that it's that bad. Like it works. It's just a browser. I just prefer this one. Okay, so this walking animation is going to be monster walking. I'm going to call it monster walking, and this I'm going to call monster running. Monster running, and you asked about a running animation, and I told you that we had one already. So I'm going to show you as soon as I can import this into Unity. So on 3D, Annie says I use Microsoft Edge too, but mostly because I'm saving points from Bing rewards. Oh, that's a big point too. Like you can use Bing rewards in a Microsoft Edge, and they give you like the opportunity to generate AI images. Like they have their own page, like being something like for AI and stuff. So that's more benefits. Let's go to animations. Do we have an animations folder here? I don't think we do. So let's make one. Create folder animations. Let's first Egg and Bacon says Copilot. No, I was that was Bing images or Bing AI image generator. Bing image generator, Bing image creator. Yeah, this one. So they give you like points for this, I think. And it's just basically like Mid-Journey and stuff. Basically like an AI generator. Annie says, yeah, I get some references for the owl in my game there. Yeah, that's super helpful. Okay, so let's import the 3D models. So our 3D model is, let's search it. Okay, so first I want to cut this, and I'm going to put it on the assets. So the game for, I'm going to put animations here. So I have them on downloads. Let's import this to animations here. Where is the model? It's on game dev, assets, models, and it's called Monster Game of FPX. Adrian's creative channels here. romanleco, it's been a while, my G. How are you, Adrian? Yeah, I haven't seen you in stream for a while. So yeah, tell me, how are you? How is everything going? Let me just drag this here. Drag this here to 3D. Yeah, it's a pleasure to have you here in the channel again. You say I'm good. Just being busy. Being busy. Okay, that's understandable. You don't have to be like every day here. But it's a pleasure to have you here when you can join. And I'm just going to show you in a moment what we're doing now. But we were importing this model here. So I'm making a game in a month. It's a horror game, and I just did this model just now. This is our monster, and I'm going to show you what we have, so you can see. Basically, let me get to this part here. It's a horror game, as I showed you. Oh, sorry, as I said before. And this is the monster that we just made a model for it, but for now it's just a bean, and it can hear you and stuff. Like for example, if I get here and I make noise, it can go and follow you, and your vision gets distorted and everything, and you can hide behind or below the beds. And yeah, it's a little bit dumb, but we are fixing it and we're making it. We have 20 days to finish this game. And yeah, there's doors that you can open or close, and the monster can open them too. So yeah, it's a little bit hard to escape from the monster now. And say, what name did you choose for the 10-day game? It's Trick or Turret. So that was the final name. So, and I did some art like off stream for the game. So yeah, Trick or Turret is the name. And we have like an each page that has like a banner and everything. So it turned out pretty cool. Like it's a pretty fun casual game. One of those games that you download, play like 10 minutes and then delete. So I'm more than satisfied with it. And yeah, this one is an horror game, like the one that I'm working on now. Let's just... Again, Big says, I'm about to go in the underworld in Terraria. That's cool. I really like that game. I never understood how to get far, but my friends, which I played with, like basically carried me through all of the Terraria. Let's put this here. So this is our monster. I feel a bit sad that you didn't choose any of my ideas, but it's fine. We had a poll. We made a poll on stream, and that's why we chose that. We put all of the title ideas, and we made a poll, and people voted for that. So it was like 4 votes, but still, yeah. And Sharkwave says hello, Sharkwave. Welcome to the stream. We are making a game in a month. It's a horror game. This is our monster model that we just imported. We just finished creating the model here on Blender, and we found some animations and we are importing it now. Egan Vega says same, but my cousin helped, and now I'm on my own. Yeah, like it's kind of hard to get to know how everything works at first, but yeah, once you get the hang of it, you can like you know what to do next. And Shockwave says, I was just watching you for the first time. That's cool. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. We have like 24 minutes until I go, but still I'm going to try to at least finish one of these tasks here. So put the monster animations, or well, just import the monster correctly, set it up like it should be. So I think I'm going to need the material. So I'm going to create another material here. This is going to be common mat. So Adrian Creative Channel says, maybe for the jump scare, can you make it jump at you, hit your head off, like bite? I mean, yeah, I want something like that. Like maybe I was thinking about it grabs you, and maybe it's your head or something. Like yeah, I want something like that. Like your camera or your view gets yeah, like the monster engulfs your head, like it's it. So yeah, something like that would be cool. I'm going to put the, I need to import here on 2D. Let's go to downloads. On 2D, I'm going to create another folder for textures. And I'm going to go here on the texture that we just created for our game. So game and 2D, we have the game color palette, and that's we're going to be using that as a texture. So yeah, let's import it here. And we're using this so this way. So this is going to be default. Let's go to common material. I'm going to use this as a base map. So the game color. And I'm going to use the common material on the armature. So here. And okay, we have our monster painted because we painted it on Blender. And Shockwave says, so what is the idea of the game? I mean, like locations and monsters. So the idea is that you go to an old town and you're going for an interview or some other excuse. We still have to see that. And you go into the building that you're going to get interviewed on, and you a door catches your attention. So you go there to investigate it, and you get knocked out by the interviewer or the owner of the place. And when you wake up, you're going to wake up below that building, that there's this cult to a monster. And there's, yeah, basically you have to talk with NPCs that are captured there to find keys and codes to escape. So yeah, that's the basic idea. We still have to make the dialogues and stuff for everything. But yeah, that's the basic idea. And okay, this is our monster. I think the dimensions of the monster are okay compared to this one, to this bean. Because I made the monster be like almost 3.8 meters. It's a little bit more like 4, I would say, 4 meters. So we can make it a little bit shorter or taller depending on how it looks. So okay, now we have now that we have the monster, I think I can unprefab this. So on prefab, unpack completely. And okay, so now I want to this is monster game of, this is going to be called monster model. And yeah, here on the monster, instead of having first I'm going to rotate this, so 90 degrees or minus 180. And here on the bean, I'm going to make this a child of the bean. So I'm going to deactivate here on this cube. We are no longer going to need this cube here. We are no longer going to need the here on the monster. We have a metro renderer, right? I'm going to deactivate it so we don't see it anymore. And Wojtek says, hi, bro. Hi, Wojtek. How are you? How is the day going? We are just making a game here on, well, a game in a month, the horror game here that we're making. And we just imported this model that we just finished a while ago, like an hour ago, maybe. And Darkwave says, I have an idea. What if they were sub-monsters like the old people that got trapped? That would be cool. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm going to just put this on ideas because I really like it. But the thing is here that we have 20 days. Like it's a month. We had 30, but we now have 20 days to make the game. So we're prioritizing having a finished game before adding more stuff. But I'm going to still put this on a new page, putting on here, so we can check that later. And Wojtek says, great fan of you, bro. Thank you so much, Wojtek. I hope you enjoy all of our progress here, and it's good to have you here. I am also preparing for 3D models. That's cool. If you want to check any progress with me, you can go to X or Twitter, however you want to call it. So x.com, and you can say post any pictures that you want, and you say add romanleco, romanleco-dev. So you say add romanleco dev, and I'm going to be able to see it. Or you can go to our Discord community and post them there, because we have a Discord channel now, or a Discord server. So if you want to, you can share your things there too. And if you don't know where the link is on the description on the live. So you can see on other socials, there should be a link for the Discord channel, in case that you want to share anything with me. Cool stuff. Yeah, let's now go to our Unity again, and we have some animations that I want to put here. But for now, let's see how this looks. Because it's quite different to have a bean, or it's quite different to have this monster instead of a bean. Let's see. Now it looks really terrifying now. Like, and when this gets like distorted. Okay, the T-pose is not helping with the scary part, but I think it's better. It's better. So let's go to. Okay, so we have the monster and the monster model. I want to have an animator here. So an animator component for the armature. I think this is for the armature, but it says it's really scary, bro. That's good then, because that's what we want, to be really scary. And I'm going to, okay, we have our animations here on here, monster walking and stuff. So pelvis, there's no model. Okay, monster pelvis maximum. Okay, so these animations here, I'm going to go to monster model, I think. I'm not sure if it's armature or monster model, but let's go to monster model first. I'm going to add a component. That's going to be animator. So animator. And I'm going to create a controller, or an animation controller. So let's create animator controller, and it's going to be called monster animator controller. And now we can go to the monster model, and on controller here, I'm going to assign the one that we just created. Sharkwave says, I got to go. See ya. Okay, Charwick, was good to have you here. So goodbye and see you next time you can join. So yeah. Okay, let's see now if Arcade Paul says, wow, still at it? Yes, still at it. We stream for well, I stream for 5 hours. So we still have some minutes left. And Boy Texas, bye, bro. Are you leaving, or you're you saying bye to? You're you saying bye to Chackwave? What is it? If you're leaving, bye to you. It was good to have you here, Bytech, and see you next time. But if not, we'll say bye later. Okay, so the thing is, on the monster model, we have this component here, monster animator controller, and I'm going to assign it. I'm going to rename this. So first I want to duplicate it. So let's say Control C and Control V, and I'm going to call this monster running. Archibald says, well, just wanted to check in before I eat. Have a good one, mate. Thank you, Archibald, and enjoy your meal. See you next time you can join. So monster running. This is an animation, and I'm going to put monster running here. I still, I think that we are going to need another animation too. That's going to be the idle animation for the monster that I forgot about. But yeah, we can do that after I set this up. So this is monster walking here, and I'm going to use see if that's enough for setting the animation, and I don't think that is. So now I can press play. Okay. This is not what I want. Maybe it's because here on animator, instead of having this on the monster model, we should have this on the armature. So animator here and controlled by the monster. So yeah, now let's try and see what happens. Yeah, monster fell down. Like, okay, now it's better. Now it's better. Still not perfect. Still not perfect, but getting there. We're getting there. So one thing we need to change here is monster walking, monster running, monster walking. Okay, so I think that this monster mesh or monster model, we moved it or rotated on 180 degrees, but once it gets animated, I think it's going to be facing the correct way. So let's change it. Let's go to monster. Let's go to animator. And yeah, let's go to our animations. And where's our monster walking? Okay, so on animations, and I don't see the monster walking animation. Oh, it's here. It's here. Let's move this up, and yeah, let's move this up. Put this here. I don't see why, or why it's not letting me modify this. Monster walking. I'm going to Control V, Control C, or Control C, Control V. Monster walking. And I don't know why it gets here. But okay. Connex is here. Hello, Connex. Good to have you here for another day of game dev. And I'm going to just show you in a second. Let me use what we have done today. So I'm going to set this at default. Put this on the monster running loop time is set and set here, and Twitch channel have the rave alert alerts are off. Wow, I didn't notice. I'm going to check just now. And Connie says, "Are you animating?" No, I'm not animating. Well, I didn't do the animations, but yeah, I'm putting them there. So wow, like there's a lot of people here. I didn't expect that. We're just finishing like in 9 minutes this, but I think I will have to stay for a little bit longer. And welcome to all the people that join now. And yeah, I think I'm having a little bit of problems with Caster Labs. That's the thing that I use for our chat. So maybe that's why it wasn't hello, and that's maybe why it wasn't showing on the stream. So yeah, let me show you what we have now. Okay, so we did this on Blender. You can see here we just finished doing this this monster for a game. So for all of you that just joined, we're making a game in a month. We have 20 days left for this challenge, and it's for the game of Game Jam, as you can see here. And the thing is, we have most of the functionality for the game because we did that the last week. But the thing is that we don't have any art for the game, and this is currently the state of the game. It's super empty. Like you can see, we have a bed and stuff. We have some items, like we have done an inventory system and some stamina, but still super empty. Like, and we have some bugs here, but yeah, you can see that it's the monster is deposing, and yeah, this is the state of the game. You can hide here, super buggy and stuff, but we're getting there, and the monster is inverted for some reason. I don't know why. It's very cursed. Like it's the worst time to show the project. Like before we had something a little bit better before this model, but yeah, that's what we have for now. And yeah, let's continue making this animation here. So since we with rated, I normally you say Egg and Bacon is going to fight EOW now. Okay, Egg and Bacon. Let me know how that turns out. And yeah, since I got rated, I'm going to stream for a little bit more. So yeah, let's monster walking. Okay, so we don't have any motion here. Is Eater of Worlds, by the way. That's the Eater of Worlds. What's okay, so Cthulhu is the one of the eye, right? And Eater of Worlds was, I don't remember. I played so long ago the Terraria. Eater of Worlds. Let's search some images. Oh, okay, so that's the worm. Okay, good luck with that. And then you can join the Discord server in the social links. Okay, so the corruption boss. Okay. And yeah, so we don't have any motion here, so that's why we have a problem. And monster walk is the animation that we're trying to get here. So monster walking. And now that we have an animation here, this should rotate 180 degrees. So now it should look a little bit better. Like still super buggy because we didn't configure this well. But for now, I mean, it's better than it was before. And yeah, I found the needed animations and we could download it before. Yeah, like before we had some problems downloading it. But now it's all good. So let's go to our code And I'm going to put here on the, let's see, we have our monster. So I'm going to put a monster script that's going to communicate with, or I could do this from the monster FSM, but I also could make another script for just controlling the animations. But for now, I think this will work well. Okay, so I'm going to have three parameters here, and I need an idle too. So maybe I'm just going to search on Mixamo. One more animation that's for idle or monster idle. Yeah, so the thing is here, idle. Let's search for an idle animation. And I want like a monster idle of some kind. So yeah, let's just search something that's good for monster. And there's a monster here on like the ones from Mixamo. They put animations for monsters. So maybe I can search for monster idle, and we could get something more similar or closer to what we are looking for. So why are all these animations so zesty? Like we found some zesty walks before, but I'm just looking for, I don't know, something normal for an idol, for a monster. So here on zombie idol, no, like I want something that looks a little bit more less dense, like zombie idol, like this maybe. Maybe this is going to work. Okay, so let's put this here on. Let's download it. Character arm space. Okay, it's okay. Download it with no skin, so without skin. Download. Let's wait for this to get downloaded. And Konex says, anyway, I don't have much time. Good luck streaming. Thank you, Konex, and see you next time you can join. And see you in Discord too. Okay, so let's go to and if you, in case that you want to share anything or chat on or send me anything that I can see here on stream, you can show you can go to the Discord server that we have. That's here. I'm going to share it in on the chat in case that it's on social medias, social media stuff, and on Linktree. But I'm going to share it here with you, so it's easier to get access to it. So it's here, and I'm just going to put it in the chat. And if you want to join, feel free to join there. So here too. Caster Labs. The app name. I'm making a video game. And okay, so okay, so this app is Mixamo. It's just a website that has a lot of models and animations that you can just download. So yeah. And on here, I'm going to do the same. So just in case that you want to join there. Okay, so we have our animation downloaded here. So on downloads, zombie idol. Okay, we're going to change the name later, but for now, I'm just going to go downloads. And we here have zombie idol. So I'm going to call this monster idol. I'm going to get here. And okay, monster idol, and let's just cut it from here. Let's go to assets, game. On animations, I'm going to put this, and then I'm going to drag it to the animations here, animations folder on the Unity project. And here I can go to Monster Idol. The animation is called mixamo.com. I'm just going to Control C, Control V, and I'm going to rename it to Monster Idol. And I'm going to add it here, so I can just drag it here, Monster Idol. I'm going to set this as layer default state. And I'm going to create two parameters, like basically walking, and running, bull running. And okay, now we can make this work this way. So we have the two ways, like I can go from idle to running, and from running to idle again, and I can go to from idle to walking, and from walking to idle again. So these are going to be dependent on the parameters that I put here. And yeah, let's change here on conditions. I'm going to say, okay, if I'm on idle, I only want to get out of idle if I'm running. So if I'm running here is true. And I want to get back here if I'm going to going from running to idle if running equal false and walking equal false too. Because if I want to go to monster walking or walking from running, I have to put here on conditions. If I'm walking and I'm not running, so running is false, then I'm going to do this, and here is the other way around. So if I'm running is true and walking is false, and here from idle to walking is walking true, and here the other way. So if walking is false and running is false. Okay, so we have this set up already. The thing is, these have like an exit time that I just want to have. I would just want this to be 1, and the transition duration, I'm going to put all the transition durations to 0, because I don't want any delay in changing these animations. So put this to 1 and 0 of transition duration, and basically doing the same for all of these cases. And we just have to change this one now. And yeah, now we have to go to our FSM. So basically we control our character from here, or our monster from here. And we're going to need an animator. So where can we put this? I think putting it at the top is good. So serialize field, I'm going to need it private. The type is an animator, and I'm going to call this animator. And here, so we have the idle, chasing, investigating. So I'm going to be idle if I'm not running or walking, and I'm going to search here for, yeah, when I'm basically when I'm idle here, I'm really moving. So I want to change here. So after FSM, I'm going to check, okay, if here I'm going to put the animations work. So if maybe I could have other parameters. Yeah, so in parameters, instead of having walking and running, I'm going to call this other parameter moving instead of running, so it's moving. And here I'm going to say, okay, if I'm moving, and so yeah, if that's true, and I'm also running, I'm going here, and here if I'm not moving and running equal, so yeah, if I'm not moving, so moving equal false and running equals false. Or I don't really have to check for this, because if we're not moving, I'm just going to go idle anyways. So let's just search or check for that. And if I'm moving and running equal false, I'm going here. And if I'm running true, moving equal true too, I'm moving here. And I'm moving, if I'm moving, okay, that's correct. And running equal false. And here I'm saying, okay, if I'm moving is false and running equal false, I'm doing that. Okay, so we don't need this check, just eliminate it. Let's, I just saved, and let's go here. So if we can get on or calculate movement, or here on idle, we get the nav agent at destination. Maybe we can ask the nav agent. It should have some direction. So if a nav agent that acceleration, and this acceleration is a float. This is a float, so I'm going to check if acceleration is more than 0.1 f. So I have to put this f because it's a floating point value, basically a decimal. And if that's the case, I'm going to say, okay, then I'm going to be moving. So animator that sets bool, and the one that I want to set is moving, and I'm going to say, okay, this is true. Else, I'm going to say animator that set bool, the same one, so moving, and I'm going to say here false. Now this is going to get us moving, but it's not going to make us run. So I want to find where I'm running. So I only run when I'm chasing the player. So let's find where I'm saying this, or where I'm putting this chasing. So nav match destination here, and this is the position of the player. So here I'm going to say not the nav agent, but the animator that set bool. I want to set the running to true. And here I'm stopping the search for the player. So animator that set bool to running. That's our parameter. And what is going to be the value? The value is going to be true. And nav agent that set destination. So this only happens if I'm not seeing the player. So I'm going to the destination, the last destination that I saw the player on. So animator that set bool running, and that's going to be all what we need. So let's go now and try if this is working correctly now. So I'm going to put the animator here because we can see the monster from the play or the game scene. And okay, we have an unassigned reference exception. The variable animator of monster has not been assigned, and that's because here on the monster we need to assign the animator here. So we have an animator component on here. I'm just going to assign it here, or I just assign it there, and that should make us not have this that problem anymore. I'm just going to get to the other side of the screen, And without that problem on the way, I can check now that it's working. So now it's idling, and when it walks, it's like that. And I think that I have to check if we really are moving. Like, okay, when it's chasing me, it's moving that way. And yeah, we have a lot of errors to solve, but yeah, the main thing is that this moving and running parameters are not getting called when they should. But at least the monster is following us and has the animations. What we need to check now is that on here, on our script, where I'm putting the running to true and the other one to true and false, I want to say, okay, I want to display here on the console debug.log debug.log, and I want to say animator or acceleration, agent acceleration, and I'm going to put the nav agent that acceleration, so we can check what's the value like. And okay, so now let's press play, and there should be a console log there. So now we have the acceleration of the agent is 16. Okay, it's 16, and yeah, it's always stays in 16. So we can't trust that value, because if it's always in 16, that's not what we want. We want to get the nav agent, and we should get another value that allows us to know when it's moving or not. So that's what we want. And nav agent that maybe let's search for destination or desired velocity, the potential contributing to avoidance, enabled, game object. Let's search for is stopped for the get and set, name, nav match owner, move, next position. So I think we can check the speed. So the speed is more than 0.1. But the thing is, maybe I'm just going to search on Unity docs. So Unity nav match, how to know the velocity. So we have the velocity here. Or set a velocity to control the agent manually. Okay, so I think I need to check the velocity instead of the other things that I was checking. So let's put the velocity here. And velocity is a vector tree. So I want to check, okay, if x is more than that, or let's see. I'm just going to put this for each one. So x and y, if x or y are more than 0.1 f, I'm going to say, okay, moving is true. And let's press play. So now when I press play, let's see if these values here on top change. So now it's not moving, and it's okay. And yeah, when it moves, it activates that. But I think it's stuck at monster idle. So yeah, it's stuck at monster idle. And why it's not going there? So if moving is true and running is true, that's what I'm doing. So that's right. That's okay. And here, if moving is true and running is false, and moving is false here, moving is false, running is true, moving is true. Yeah, I don't see any problems with this really, but it's getting stuck here. So yeah, I'm already over my normal streaming time, so I'm just wrapping things up here. So today we did this character here. We finished making the model for our monster, and we painted it, we rigged it, we basically gave it a skeleton so we can animate it, and we got some animation from Mixamo. It was really not a lot of progress compared to the other days, because art is generally slower for me. But yeah, it was fun, and it was cool to have you all of you here, included all the ones that got into the stream for the raid. So thanks again for the raid. It was sad that I couldn't see who raided me or anything, and the alert wasn't there. Not sure. I'm going to try to fix that for next streams. And yeah, that's all for today. See you next time, and you're welcome to join the Discord, and if you want to share your progress there or want to share anything with me there. See you next time, and bye bye.